Well, hello. Welcome to the adventures of Siberia. We are playing Space Engineers, and this is Do Not Awaken. We are back at it, guys. We are here in the Trithorn cluster, right? A quick recap of what we did on our last um, let me just set this up really quickly, make sure I'm doing everything right again. I did change my stream settings, so I am constantly trying to evolve here for you guys to make a better uh, production, right? So yes, we are in the Trithorn cluster, right? If you guys remember, the planets actually move. Let's go into our spectator camera here and just fly around a little bit. So yeah, here's where we're at. We left the mountaintop where we were frozen solid in this cryopod. We managed to somewhat turn it into, can I legally call it a rover yet? I mean, technically, right? I do plan on upgrading this puppy here eventually, but our main production here, our main object of interest was our miner. So now we are able to actually get some more materials. We are able to gather resources easier. We're going to be able to expand today. And for that, I'd like to get started. So let's jump right out of this cryopod. Let's get our HUD back up. And I had a very simple, but yet I think that is going to be very effective idea to get this working for our project here. So my idea is I don't want to live here in this logistics space. From what I understand, I do have access to certain materials here that I might not have access to on the opposite side of the planet. As we know, our star, it doesn't reach this side of the planet, so we are in eternal darkness here, which means we cannot grow food, which is going to be a big issue eventually. I do have some food packets to last for a little while, but eventually this will become an icy tomb and I will not be able to survive unless I produce food. So what I'm thinking is this. We create a mobile base. And this time, like I said before, I normally create them on wheels. I start with a rover of some type. But since we have to traverse to the light side of the planet, right? As we can see here, let me check out my GPS. If we go to Lantha, this here is a GPS of the center of the planet. So if it's 89 kilometers, close to 90 here to the surface, that's a 180 kilometer circumference of this planet. That means I don't know where the darkness to light line will be, but somewhere between somewhere in the middle of 180 kilometers is where I'll find it. So I want to get started as soon as possible. So there are a few things that I know for a fact that I'm going to need. So I would like to set up an LCD here. And the main point of this LCD is going to be so that I can, I don't need metal grids. Oh, why am I setting up a cargo? Okay, let's make the parts for this. The main idea is going to be that I want to set up my plans here. I want to set up everything that I need to do, perhaps a little to-do list of how we're going to tackle these issues, right? So let me just land here. Let's go into where's the text info? We need to switch to text and images, and edit text. So one of the first things, right, that we are going to need is production, right? First thing that I'm going to need is production. Why? We need something that is going to make all the materials so that we can build this mobile base. So I'm thinking at least 1 to 2 large refineries, assemblers, all the shebang, right, to get things moving here. However, the plan is to build this on the mobile base. So not here on the logistics outpost. So eventually I'm grinding out this logistic outpost to get things going. So mobile base. I'm thinking that it will be atmospheric so that we can travel, so that we can travel to the other side of the planet. That's going to be our main thing. The other thing is it must house the miner and the rover, because we'll need to take everything with us. Okay, so okay, this came out sideways. Let's do the rotation. So there we go. That's better. So now this is our basic list here, right? I'm sure we'll add more things as we need to go here. So this is what I'm thinking. I started with a simple plane here, right? A little foundation. I think that the first thing would be to create an area where the rover can park. And I was thinking that maybe we can adapt this rover to actually carry the miner, right? So there's a lot of work to be done here to get this going. Or do I place the miner on the actual ship? That's the question. So maybe the miner will have 2 parking spots, maybe one in the back of the rover and one in the back of the ship. But for that, I would definitely need to move things around on this rover to get things going. And I think that it might be in my best interest to start modifying this to make it happen. The other thing I thought about was, what if I just completely keep this module here, right? This is our cryopod module. What if I just keep it as it is? And this would be a side goal, just kind of to make things a little bit more difficult, if you may. What if I kept this in one piece throughout the whole gameplay and I just had to carry it with me? Let's just put it this way. Whoever placed me in this cryopod, maybe they deserve to have this cryo back. However, maybe we can make a few little modifications to it. Maybe like some explosive modifications when we return it to them as a payback for placing me here to die. And so yeah, that was my idea. So we have a few projects, right? So let me add this here. I'm going to say keep. Let me go back to my texts here, edit that. We are going to keep cryo intact. All right, just leave that at that for now. So that's going to be one of the main things that we should do. So I think that my first step here would be to start modifying this rover, right? We get the cryo, we take it out of here, we take it off of the rover, and we rearrange the rover so that it will carry the miner. So I think that my first step should be to actually separate things here so that I don't think that's going to fit there. This might. Will you fit? Yeah, you will. Okay, so we'll separate it so that we can release it. And I'm just going to drop it on the ground here and then pick it up with maybe the mining vehicle. Yeah. Also, I am using a mod. Let me stop using my hydrogen. So if I go to control panel and I go to my assembler, I have a mod called quota, right? And I can change the amount of items that the assembler automatically produces. So I'm going to put, just as a starter here, 10 of each item. So that way I always have at least 10 of each being made in my system here. I'm not going to worry about the solar panels because, well, we're not going to be able to make them until we get to light anyway. But I'm going to have at least 10 of each item being made and always available to me. So I don't have to continuously queue as many materials as I normally would. So just to make life a little easier here really quickly, basically. Let's go ahead and create these attachment points, and we're going to start working on this rover. All right, so now that I have this attached, I can go ahead and cut out okay, the cargo is going to fall with it. Let me remove the cargo because the cargo wasn't originally a part of it. And also, I am going to put a battery, just a small one, so we do have power on the actual rover after I chop this off. Just one of these little ones, just to have a little bit of power. I'm probably going to need to have a production. See, it's constantly just making things now as we need them. I'm going to need to put a piston on it to lift this up and move it around. Actually, I might not even need that. Here, let's just release this and see what happens. And then maybe I can pop. There we go. So that is free. So this is what I will do. I will place a magnetic pad underneath the miner, and I will use it to lift I will use it to lift the cryo out of there, and we'll just place it somewhere else for now. So let's see what we got going on here. My batteries are on recharge, and let's go ahead and unlock it. So this should be pretty simple to do here. All I have to worry about is making sure. I think I'll be fine. I don't want my thrusters to burn it, but I think I'll be fine here. We'll connect that, and the cryopod itself has. Oh boy, I'm stuck here. Get me out. Okay. Yes, the cryopod itself has mag pads. So these need to be off of auto lock and unlock. And now we can go back to the miner, and we should be able to lift this out of the way. Let me see. Yes. Yep. It's a little heavy, but it's working. Okay, let's just place it. Yeah, right here. Let's just let it go right there. That is self-sufficient. The cryopod will work on its own. So we'll just leave that there for now. And we will be back to that when we need it again. But right now, I think the main point is to... All right, put this back on recharge. Just keep this charged at all times for when I do need materials so that I can go get it. So here we are. We got the miner here. We have the cryopod on its own. It's not going to need this. This is probably going to be more useful on the actual rover. And obviously gyros. More useful on the rover itself. Very cool. So now I have this platform that I can start building off of. So what I think I'm going to do is actually set up a couple of pistons to lift this up. I think this should be enough height. Let's see, piston. I need to lift it up high enough so that I can change the structure. Can we add one piston? Can we add second piston? Will you fit? Yes. And can we add the magnetic plate to make sure that it lifts? Yes, we can. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get this welded. Get this welded. Let me get some parts for that. Sweet. Perfection. All right, we're doing good so far. Let's see here. So technically, I should be able to reverse this guy, lift it, and then reverse that guy and lift it. Let's go ahead and share. Did I set up my share inertia tensioners? I did not, really? Do we not have tensioners set up on this save? All right, no worries. Next time I log in, I will fix that. It's not a big deal. Oh, I hope I can fit here. I wanted to put another set of wheels up front here, but the miner's a little close. I might have to move it back. Yeah, I think it's easier to do it now than have to deal with it later. Let's just move it back. Sorry about that. I did not see that part. Reverse, and then switch lock. There we go. Let's move this guy a little further back here. Oh yeah, the battery is just not gonna cover all these wheels. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Just a little bit. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That should be good enough. And then eventually I will have more power on this rover. It will definitely need some batteries, etc. But here we go. Now I can expand it up front here and not have to worry about it hitting the miner. And to those of you guys joining us now, just want to say thank you first of all. Just a quick recap on what we're doing here. We are playing on a Trithorn cluster. Yeah, the planets actually move in this save, right? So it's not your vanilla, right? Where's the if you track these planets here along the gameplay, they do move around. They actually do spin. We are on a planet called Lantha, and one of the biggest problems that we have right now is that Lantha only receives sunlight on one side, and we unfortunately are in the dark side of Lantha. So our main goal here is to create some vehicles, right? This is the left side. I need 5x5 right side. One of the first things that we're going to do is create a rover that can carry our miner so that we can go collect ores, be sure to, collect in larger amounts, things like that. I want to make sure this rover has plenty of cargo space to compensate for the miner, right? And I'm also thinking that I'm going to add another set of wheels to the back here. Maybe 3 in the back, 2 in the front, because it's going to need to carry weight, right? So that's step 1. We managed to get the miner on the rover to collect a lot of ore, come back to the base. We take care of things that way, right? And then this contraption, this miner and this rover will eventually go on the back of an atmospheric ship that should be able to carry us over to the bright side of Lantha. 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3. I'll just go around it for now. 4 and 5. Right? Yeah, I'll just go around it for now. 1, 2, 3. So the wheel would go here on 4 and 5. This might not, I might have to do it from the inside. Yeah. So we'll take these out so the wheel will attach there. I know it looks kind of weird right now, but it will look a little better eventually. Is my light even on? It is. Okay. So let's get some wheels. Right there. Couple of right-siders, couple of left-siders. Boom. There we have it. Now this feels more like the structure of the rover that I'm looking for. So what's the gameplay here, right? This rover needs to have plenty of cargo room. It needs to have a spot where I can have a survival kit because, you know, God forbid we go out there, I crash this thing, die, or something happens with me and my miner. I don't want to be so far from the base that we're not going to be able to recuperate this. So I need 3, 2, 3, 4 of these. And 4 of these. I'm just going to go ahead and queue them all up. Why could you not be put into production? How are we out of iron? Refinery. Oh, because of that. Ore. Okay, so the refinery right now is munching on cobalt, which is not ideal. We want it to munch on iron. Let's go ahead and get the iron first. Are we so low on power right now? Is that what's happening? Oh yeah, our battery just got eaten up. Oh boy. This might be an issue. Well, not really. I can use the power from here temporarily, and what I'm going to do is just set up I'm just going to set up a makeshift wind farm here just to make sure we have enough power until we're done producing this. We can't run out of power right now. So let's get a windmill going. There we go. Our first power situation. Not too bad. Could have been worse, I assume. Let's get you going. I need 24 girders. And I could technically grind this out of here, I believe. Do we need girders for these guys? Yeah, 4 here. Might not be enough, but we'll try to get it from the base itself. That's going to have some girders. How about you guys? Girder. All right, let's try this. I just dropped half the base over there. Okay, no worries. We're going to continue this. There we go. We got a little bit more power. Let's see this battery. I mean, it's not in red anymore, but what's the... Oh, I can't read it because it's not mine. But I can read it. I just have to read it through another block. What's a block that I do own? Would be these guys here. Let's take a look at batteries. So these are the ice miner batteries. This is the one fully recharged in 16 days. Okay, so power is going in. It's the only thing we need. As long as it doesn't stop doing what it's supposed to. But let's continue. Let's get these wheels all set up. And then I'm going to start playing around with the arrangement of this rover to make it, you know, I'd like to make it habitable. Like it should be able to carry the miner, carry plenty of ores. And if I could put a survival kit in it, that would be great. Although I'm kind of limited on silver. I will have to scout it from, you know, another AI base of some sort to be able to get one. But that's something future me can worry about. Okay, let's get that guy done. This guy done. And don't worry, guys, I will be moving that piston out of there shortly. As soon as it makes sense for me to drop this, I will. You know, it's been a while since I've built. I'm gonna call this a large small grid rover. You know, usually I get 4 to 6 wheels on them. They're not intended to carry that much stuff, but this one will be. So I hope it works out in a positive way that it can actually, you know, handle the miner, handle the ores that it's going to be carrying, and handle me because I'm pretty large weight. Let's go ahead and get some more fuel. Make sure I refuel my bottles while I'm in here. There we go. There we go. This is a quality of life mod. That's why I don't have to pop my bottles into a tank to get them filled. It just makes it a little easier, you know? You just jump in a cryo, jump in an oxygenated cockpit, and you're good to go. Saves a little bit of time. I think it makes more sense. I mean, technologically speaking, if you really were making these types of vehicles, wouldn't you set up a system to refuel your tanks and your oxygen from the cockpit without having to go and physically putting your bottle inside of a tank? Don't know that that would be the ideal way to do that, but anyways, let's go ahead and weld all this up, give it some structure, and then I'm going to start playing around with the layout and making sure that this is running smoothly. Again, guys, thank you for joining me. I appreciate you guys. Those of you guys watching, feel free to ask questions along the way. I'd love to chat with you guys. Let me know what you're thinking. If you think my build is silly, if you say, hey, Siberia, that makes no sense. We can try to make it make sense together. But I think this is a pretty decent setup for now, technically speaking. So what will this need, right? I think it would be important for this vehicle to not only house the miner, but also for it to be an all utility helper on land, right? So I would love for it to have large cargoes, for it to have large, you know, space to carry materials and things like that. Maybe a couple of hydrogen tanks if we, you know, if we need to go refuel hydrogen somewhere, this could be a hauler for that as well. I think many things like that. I would like for it to fulfill all of these roles. I think that would be the main idea of this rover. And then on top of it, be able to carry the miner, which, oh boy, should be an interesting, might be an interesting thing to do here. So the question is, how do I arrange all of this to make it make sense, right? I'm going to go ahead and move my piston now, because I understand that is probably driving some people crazy by this point, and believe me, it's driving me crazy too. Just so we have clear access to that. Can you give me some steel plate, please? I got 8 over here. Okay. To these wheels, and when I start building around them, so I'm gonna pull this out all the way over here, too tall, and 3 out. Going to replace the pistons just like we did over there, and then a magnetic plate. There we have it. So now we can weld that, and that. Come on, reverse that. Reverse this piston. So now we have another point of contact on the ground. I can get rid of this guy. Come on. It's wobbly. It's okay. Yeah. Which is why I created that structure there, so we can just connect it all now. Finish welding it. Did I screw that up? I did. I did 4 spaces there. Is that correct? That is not correct. It's 1, 2, and 3. And I unfortunately did 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this wheel needs to move back 1. Yeah, it needs to move back to there. It's okay. We'll fix it. And then I can clear this stuff out. There we go. Go back to our wheels. This is the right side. 5 by 5 short. Yeah, perfect. Now we're talking. This will work. This will work. There we have it. Sweet. From the top. Yes, symmetrical now. I like that. Give me this. Okay. So here's my train of thought. Yeah, what is my train of thought? So if I could, how many blocks are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be a little tight to do what I'm thinking here. Do I need to extend this 1 block to make it happen? So, okay, I'm talking to myself a little bit here. Let's see. So if I were to place, let's say, this here, and then a tank, specifically a hydrogen tank, right? Let's get one of these guys right there. Let's say this is right in here. Dead center. These are 5 blocks across. I could not fit a large cargo here. I technically wanted it to be large cargo, hydrogen, and then other things. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. And that gets us to the proper height here, right? So I can create little protections here. Okay. So how large would this have to be in order for it to actually work? It's not a big deal to cut this front section off. That's where the battery's at. And maybe, but let's see something here. I just want to check something. If I did a large one here, that's how big. That means I have to go forward 1, 2 blocks. 2 to 3 blocks. 2 to 3 blocks. Is that going to look okay? I think it will. Unless I'm able to move this back 1 block. So where it sits there. Let's see something here. I'm cooking. So if I move that block back 1 block, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. And I still need to move it forward 1 block. I would still need to move it forward 1 block. So that doesn't really change the situation. But let's do this. Oh no, I forgot. That side was also attached. Yeah. Okay, no worries. We'll fix these things. Details. So what I'm thinking is this, right? If I place a large cargo facing this way, right? No, this way. Yeah. I could then have access to this large cargo from the inside. Like so. Right? I would have the same thing on that side. And then basically this would go right there. So let's make this work. Let's make this work. Move you forward just an inch. Go ahead and drop. I need a battery. I need a small battery again. Since I separated everything, now I need a small battery again. Let's get a small battery to power this side of things here. I'm just going to pop this battery on top of this piston because solely that's what it's there for. It's just here for the piston. So now we have power here. Let's go ahead and reverse you. And this did not touch the ground. So the minimum distance, I think I'm going to try 2 meters. Yeah, I think I should do 2 meters for the minimum and go ahead and reverse it. That way it doesn't reverse. Maximum distance. Oh, it is 2 meters. Let's do 0.2. Is that what I'm talking about? I was thinking big pistons. Reverse it. Let's see. Yeah, the wheels are going up. So let's do this. Reverse you. Reverse again. Yeah. I think this might work for now. No, I need to go up like 1 block. So instead of maximum 2, we're going to do... Let's do 5. I think that's what it is. Reverse up. Reverse back down. I think this might work. Yeah, I think that might work if I put a merge block there. Let me get some fuel again. Get things going. Once again, guys, thank you very much for joining. Thank you for watching. Feel free to leave a comment. Let me know what you think. How silly am I for chopping my rover in half? Yeah, we gotta love doing things the difficult way, right? But yeah, no worries. We'll get this going here shortly. So this is what I'm thinking. If I could have, let's see, 1, 2, it's gonna have a third here. Yeah, we can do a merge block here and a merge block there. Let's see, merge. Hopefully this doesn't explode on me, which is a possibility. But it's okay. Just more things to build if we explode, right? Let's see if I can line these guys up. And the issue is going to be that I still need to extend that side. Which at that point might just be easier to rebuild the wheels. I don't know. Let's see if I can get this done. Oh, handbrakes are on. Forgot about that. There we go. We are 1 again. Okay. So now I have to redo this, but on the opposite side. So I can do a cargo there, cargo here, tank, and then I'll have this middle space open, actually. It'll be interesting. We'll see how this works out, but for now, I think this might be just okay. So I'm going to go ahead and move the piston over to this side. And I'm just going to keep it simple. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, right there. And then piston. Now the piston here is going to be actually needing to reverse to go up so I can fit this. There we have it. Let's go ahead and move this guy there. Magnetic plate. I'm just going to keep my birch blocks out because I most likely will need it again. Go ahead and come on. Awkward. Let's see. Weld that up. Weld this up. Very cool. And I could technically just go ahead and grind this guy out. Yeah, leave the battery there. And let's reverse. Actually, I'm not going to reverse this time. I'm just going to turn the velocity around nice and slowly until it locks. I just need it to lock. That's it. Oops. That's it. And I can go ahead and extend this side here, right? So I'm going to do basically the same thing. I'm going to place a medium cargo right there in the center. We can go ahead and place a tank. Yeah, let's place the tank. Oh, I need small tanks. Yeah, one of these guys here. Right there. Assuming everything's lined up, it should be okay. And then I can chop it and place my cargo there. Yeah, and we'll just do the same thing. We'll cut it right here. Now it's free. Move this guy forward a little bit. About there's fine. Let's go ahead and pop a cargo. Where's my cargo? Did I move my cargos? I did. Okay. Keep that there and give me cargo. There we have it. Again, we have full access to the inside with the cargo there. I should be able to now connect everything. I hope. So we can do a merge block right there. And then one right on here. And technically, we should be good to go now. Assuming I did all of this right. Oops, don't want to crash into it too hard. There we go. Look at that. Now it is set. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Sorry that took a little longer than expected, but hey, trial and error, right? Mostly error, but also trial. So I can then start welding these guys up. Let's get these guys popped on here. And let's see how this is going to look. And I'm starting to get to that point where I should consume some food. Give me all the rest of the materials. Production, how are we doing here? Okay, it's making stuff. It's still working on that iron. You know what works here too is that I can put my H2O2s right there. That would be interesting, I think. Because since it will have, um, since it does have its own tanks, it'd be interesting for it to produce its own hydrogen as well. Cool. Cool. Can I make this happen? Can I make all of this work? It's gonna be the question. Wow, this is taking some time. Yeah, it's time to upgrade to a better assembler. That's the other thing I need to do. I think that, let me take a look at my iron. How are we doing on iron? I have how much iron? Not a lot. Oh yeah, I do. My refineries are working on other stuff, but nonetheless, we do have iron. I don't think I need to go mining right away, but eventually I will. Let's see what else we got here. There we go. We got tanks. We got the cargos. Now I can maybe even do modulars back here to carry a little bit more. I'm gonna have to measure how the miner's going to fit there. 2 construction components. That's all we need. There we go. Perfect. I think that could be a pretty decent structure here for this vehicle. You know, to get things going. So technically, if I put some H2O2s right here, right? And also, since this vehicle will be interplanetary, it would be interesting to have an oxygen tank on here as well. And with that being said, a survival kit. But where does the survival kit go? And how do we connect one side to the other? So all crazy important questions. But I was thinking this. I'm just going to go with my gut for now. For this particular moment, I'm just going to go with my gut and see how I feel about it afterwards. And the big question is, can we produce a survival kit without taking that one? Production. Can I make 1, 2, 3? Do we have enough to make 3 of these guys? Might. I have a little bit of, yeah, we do. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, I would love to have a cryopod on here, but I mean, it's not 100% necessary. You know? I mean, if we got it, we got it. But yeah, let me get the parts for these guys. So we have them. Hydrogen. That means we can pop some engines on here, you know, for power production for this guy. Eventually maybe even a reactor, right? So it has a few different ways to produce power. I think that would be interesting to do as well. But the main point here now is to, how do I do this? Is maybe to connect everything. So I have to think about it in a few different ways, right? If this is carrying materials, then I need large ports to get through, which means I would need a large conveyor system somewhere out here to connect things through. The other idea is, you know, mostly it'll be for ores, but if that's the case, then I don't need to have the large cargo, the large conveyors. I would prefer to have the large conveyors if I had the choice to pick and choose. So let's see here. How do I put a survival kit on this where it looks decent, right? And I can still have a connector for this rover. That is the question. And where do the batteries go? I need to figure out where the batteries go to. I'm thinking this thing will need... This has 2 batteries. If this had maybe 4 batteries, I mean, this could be a very long mining trip, right? Because at this point, this rover houses about 3 miners full of ores, I'm thinking. Maybe, right? So that's something to consider. Let's take a look at our food here. How much does this give me? 30%. Let me go ahead and munch on that. Gain a little bit of food. And not to go too crazy, but I need to hurry it up a little bit to make sure I meet my goals here. We still have to get to the other side of the planet before we run out of food. And also connectors for this rover, for this miner. I could technically pop another connector on the side here. We have a down connector, so it lands right on top, or we can stay with this system here where it just connects to the back. I'm thinking, let me do a measurement really quickly, right? How is this going to work out? So let's go ahead and unlock you. So originally I was thinking this, right? The miner goes right here somewhere. Are we big enough to fit the miner here? I think so. I think it might work, right? Something like this, if it came all the way down and landed on the platform right there. About that level, right? Which means I would need to have a connector right there. Or maybe even here would be perfect. That could be the proper level to make this fit. I mean, that's an easy fix. I can just run a conveyor pipe over the top there with a connector and it's done, right? Which I think I'll do that right now, actually, to make it all fit, just to test this out. Let me get some pipes and bits and bobs here. Production. I need some construction components. Let me go ahead and get a few more. And go ahead and start making a few more motors, because I already know I'm going to need them. So hypothetically, right, if I went ahead and let's say, did this. I most likely would do this with the reinforced. Oh no, I need more parts for the reinforced though. There we go. So technically I could do reinforced here. So curved. And then we can do, something's gonna go here. So I'm wondering, let's just go here. That's fine. Like that. This. That. Because this could technically be one of the connecting points between the cargoes here, right? And we can do a... Yeah, let's just do that. Connector. And all of these decisions, guys, might be subject to changes. So don't worry too much on what is here now. It's not going to be set in stone by any means. I have the tendency to change my mind a lot when I'm designing these rovers and vehicles. So technically it would be this. Let's go ahead and park it. Let's see what happens. I'm on the piston, aren't I? I am. Let's go ahead and park it. Just let's see what happens. Right? It could be this level. It would need to be one higher actually. And I don't like how far it's sticking out. But yeah, it would be here at this level. So technically I could run the piping up one more and also back a couple. I think that might be the best way to go about it. So let's go ahead and just, oh, well, there goes my power. Let's just lock this here. What did I break? Oh boy, why does everything have to break? It wasn't even that big of a hit. Whatever. Are you good? Are you good? What are you guys good? It's just this guy here that needs loving now. All right, should have the parts for it. Okay. We should be fine here. So yeah, one block higher, 2 blocks backwards. Should do the trick here. There we go. So I'm thinking we take our piping. I'm gonna put a conveyor here because most likely that will be the inside of the rover there. I don't know yet. I don't know how that's gonna play out yet, so I'm just gonna leave room for extra. Let's see this here. We just do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then go with the center one here. And that can be where the connector goes. If this works out. I think it should. And then we should be at the same level as the platform. But let's see here. Okay, we fixed that. Unlock you. Just such a mess today. Being a disaster, destroying everything. There we go. Go ahead and park it. I think that fits a little better, right? So that'll fit on the actual platform. We only will have the drills hanging out. And that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I think this could be something that we work with. I think this could be something that we work with. Right? Because, well, we have a few opportunities here for the actual player. We don't have to go here as the floor level. Maybe we can scooch up here and just do thin in the middle here so we have a little bit better of a clearance. But I'm thinking that this could actually bleed the floor level here. Okay, I'm stuck. Let me go get more materials. Give me more stuff. Let's go ahead and get 100 of these guys done. I don't have to keep worrying about them. Yeah, this level. Right? So if I'm standing here, right? The miners got some little supports there, whatever. I get out. I can maybe climb in through somewhere here, maybe the front. What if this was the actual entrance of the rover? Now hear me out, hear me out. This might look a little strange as we're speaking, but what if it was here? Is it this level? No, it's this level. Right? Is that the right level? Don't tell me we are incorrect here. the center is this, so it has to be one to the right. Now, and we could technically go one lower. Yeah, we can. So here, this is what I'm thinking. Let me get some. So you're the center right there, right? Oh my God, out of. Need more steel plates. Give me steel stuff. There we go. All right, so we got a few of these guys here. Now this is going to be the internal flooring very shortly here. I'm thinking here, right in the gap between the tanks there. Boom, that could be our door. And that could be the floor height, right? And because at this level, right, we got the wheel here. This should be fine to keep it at that level. But we can literally do something like, I'm thinking this down here so that it doesn't hit the ground. So we start there, and then for the floor here, we can literally do the plates, just regular plates. All right, we have connectors and conveyors for everything over there. So we don't technically need them to be anything more complicated than that, like these guys. Okay, so the door's supported. Let's get these guys out of here right quick. Let's see, let's see. So I'm thinking this. Whoa, a little bit of a lag there, like spike. Right, and this could be all the flooring for the inside here. Why am I frozen? What just happened? Oh, we had an unidentified signal spawn in. So that could come out all the way out here to cover all this stuff here, right? So technically what we have going on there is 2 levels of flooring, right? On this side, it doesn't really matter because we got the wheels right there. And on the inside here, where we may or may not, we actually have a little bit more clearance. I think that'll work. I think that will work for this rover. And technically we are connected to everything. That leaves me room to put batteries back here to do, you know, like outside access for the cargos. I'm seriously considering doing the actual, I'm gonna try it, the other cargos here so we can have a little bit more room actually. So what if I did these cargos instead? Yeah, these guys. What's in the way there? Oh, it's the miner itself. Technically speaking, would this work? Nah. That might be a little bit too tight. That might be a little bit too much. But even if it was just this, you know, if we didn't have those if I didn't have the medium cargos on the side there, I mean, one of these could be the survival kit, technically. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the survival kit. Small grid. Bam, it would totally fit right there. You know, I spawn right here. That could be an option. Could be an option. The only issue is my connectors, really. I mean, I would love to run large conveyoring from one side to the other here. But honestly speaking, I don't know that it's going to be possible the way I want it to be. Unless I conveyor everything up here but that means I need separate access to the front than through the back. But then again, the back there could be like a simple living room for when I log out, things like that, and then I can just have cockpits up here to connect to. Let me experiment. I'm going to move things around one more time here, as I always do, so nothing to worry about. Right? Technically, if I did... Let's get you out of here. What if I did this? Where are my conveyors? What if I did this? So these open side to side, right? Like so. If I did that, and that, I could technically then run that other cargo right here. That could be a good amount of cargo there. Then I can put I can do something like my H2s up here. Or maybe even up here. Or to the side. They will not fit on the side. They could go up here. Let's see. What's the best way to go about this? If I did this, that's one more cargo worth of space. I mean, I'm considering it. I mean, this thing loaded would be pretty awesome to have. All right. There we go. And maybe, just maybe, I mean, I could block all of this, make details, create details, and things like that over there. So maybe this goes up to the front. Maybe the survival kit goes up to the driver's seat up here, right? I just don't know how I would do the entrance to this section. I mean, it would be interesting to have it there, but if I'm doing cockpits up front, then how do I make this accessible, right? Since I just blocked everything with this cargo. It's a good question. I mean, unless I'm looking at this the wrong way. It could potentially be that I am looking at this the wrong way. And what I mean is maybe I place the cargoes in the back for weight distribution, right? So here we go again. I'm going to move these guys. And hear me out. So tank goes up front. Tank goes here. Is there a difference on the side? No. Okay. Tank goes there. And then the cargo goes here. And this is just for weight balancing later on. Okay. Why are you not? Oh, cargo. Cargo can go back here. Get in there. Okay. Let's get in here and get some. This doesn't have fuel. I forgot. So let me go to the cryopod. Look at the distance of that unidentified signal. 194,000 kilometers. I mean, this thing is just way out there. But yeah, let me refuel up here and we'll get back to it. So the reason I'm moving those tanks back there, the cargoes to the back, is just for balancing the weight distribution since I put that other cargo up front. I think it'll be a little better in the long run. I'm imagining myself up here hitting the brakes and then all that weight is all the way up here and I'm just tipping over. But this, at least the weight is, you know, right on top of the mass, and then we have the miner out there too to carry some of the weight. So yeah, it would be like this. And the other thing that I think is interesting about this is now that I have a large cargo axis on, so now that I have a large cargo axis in here, right? So if this is a living space, I don't need this other one here. I could have these facing out or up, which would then allow me to put a connector out here. And that's how I connect this vehicle. There we go. That's how we solve that. So it will have a side connector. My favorite, yay, sarcasm. Just kidding. But in this situation, since we have the miner in the back, I think it would be more interesting to have it facing the back end, right? So think about it that way. So now we have connectors. Let's see here. Boom. Right here. So easy access from the outside. So if I need to get stuff and so on and so forth, I think that'll be nice. Let's go ahead and get these guys going here too. I'm gonna swap these. So tank goes up there. Cargo goes over here. With large port out. I think this might work. So this is obviously going to affect the design of the future carrier, right? Where this is going to park on. However, I think this can be a good design. It can be a solid design. If I can get two connectors on each side, this will be a steady rover flying on the back of a, like an atmospheric carrier or something like that. It would just make it more stable. Especially since we have the miner on top of it. It'll be a subgrid on a subgrid on a subgrid on a grid. So just more ways to lock it down a little bit more safely. So I think that's the main idea here. But let's continue. Let's continue. This is it's looking pretty cool so far. Oh boy. Me and my weird ideas. You know, when I said subgrid on a subgrid on a subgrid, give me idea to add another subgrid. um, what if instead of doing the survival kit here, I literally just put a connector on the back of this thing here? Because we do have some piping back here that I can repipe things, maybe put a connector dead in the middle and literally drop it right on front here. And that can be our survival kit inside this rover until we decide what to do with it. Is that something I want to do? Chat, let me know. What do you guys think? So yeah, that would sit right over here and it would connect to the grid. So we have an extra battery up front here. So, oh boy, this is gonna be a little intense, right? So let me see if I got this right. Okay. Literally, that plopped right there. Oh, the reason I have these outer wings here is because it's that wide. It would not work on top of the wheels, actually. Ah, darn. I was actually excited about doing that. It's okay. We'll place that in the carrier once the carrier. I'm calling it a carrier right now because I just don't know what to call it. But until I figure out what it's going to actually be, I'll just call it a carrier for now. But basically a ship, a flying ship that this is going to park on, and all of this will be carried along with it so that we can go to the bright side of the planet. I think it's that way. I think it's to the east. Yeah, you see over there? You can see the light hitting the bottom of that planet over there. I believe that's planet Caprum. So the star is like literally over there somewhere, hitting the light there. So we definitely have to remember this. Go east to hit the light. And I think this might be the shorter route. I have not seen any sign of light over there. Looks a little bit brighter on the sky over here. So yeah, should be interesting. Okay, let's continue to figure this out. Do I just pop the survival kit on the back there and have it by the door? Call it a day. I think that might be the way to go with that. I think I legitimately think that might be the way to go. And then in here I can make a bedroom with a bed and things like that and keep it pressurized, right? For when we are in different planets. Because that planet is actually one of our closest ones here, I believe. Here, let me get my spectator camera and I will show you guys what's going on with that planet. Just temporarily here. So I can't see it from here. No, I can't. So give me 1 second, /TSC. Okay, so let's go to F8. So here's my spectator, right? So there is that planet there. And if you're curious, that particular planet is, let me find it. Caprum, right? So the yellow line is the actual orbit of Caprum. Caprum is literally moving in this orbit. If you look at the kilometers on it, it's actually moving, right? And this is the orbit. It goes all the way around there. So it's orbiting us, basically. Imagine it being the moon of the planet that we are on. That's what that is. And that's the closest body that we can actually reach, 800 kilometers. I think at this particular moment, it might be one of the closest points that it will reach us, which is super cool, From that point on, where's my button here? I think, yeah, I think Terex would be the next one. And look at how much faster that one is moving. That one's about 150, kilometers. So yeah, things like that. That's what we're working with. 801 kilometers, and what was the other one? Yeah, 150. And our sun, I think it's this one called Tibu. That would be our star that we need to get to. So the star is on the opposite side of the planet. That's why we can see some light on the bottom of Caprum over there. All right, which is pretty cool, man. I've been super excited to play with this solar system, the Trithorn solar system. It's called. Check it out on the Steam Workshop if you want to play with moving planets. But yeah, so to the east, where's my east? Over here. We can barely see it. We're in the middle of a storm right now, but that's the closest moon or planet. I think it's a moon. Okay, back to this design here. Man, this is going to be a little bit more work than I thought it would be. I want to see if I can at least get the skeleton of it done, you know, before I start like trying to make it pretty and blah, blah, blah. Um, so I need to worry about where do my batteries go next. I'm thinking they might go, I kind of want to put them in the back here just for weight distribution. I feel like I got a lot of weight up front. Um, and I think I will go with the survival kit idea being back here. I think it might be a good idea to do that. Just pop it over here, right? I should be able to make it. I think I have enough parts for it. I did get a little bit of silver off of one of these drops. Yeah, so this should work. So there we go. I know it looks a little awkward here. I got to figure out exactly like how do you get in here a little bit more comfortably. Right now I'm thinking just jetpack it, but honestly, I mean, we can fit here and look at that. We do have access to that. I should be able to pressurize things from over here. And I'm thinking like a little bedroom in here, right? A little section where I can just park my character for the end of the day, and call it a night kind of thing. So let me add the flooring here. Let's see how this is gonna feel. Let's just bring it all the way out. Any more steel plate? Give me more. I feel like I'm forever running out of steel plate. I'm just gonna queue up like 200. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. All right, this should give me a good chunk here. And then I can connect the flooring as I go here. Yeah. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do this section here, but I will go one more. Am I placing that correct? I am. I will go one more just for now. Yeah, let's do that. Why am I building such an intricate rover, you may ask? Well, I know we're going to different planets, and having a rover on a planet is always going to be a good idea. Oh my god, I'm always missing steel plates. But yeah, so think about it this way. I can close this whole section in here, right? We can make things happen, and I can set up a bunker bed or something like that. I don't know that I'll fit a cryopod in here, but with the bed we're good as long as it's pressurized, right? That's why I'm worried about having hydrogen generators and oxygen tanks on this thing too. Going to be very, very important to have those. I think instead of this cargo here, I will go with the... No, I need this cargo here for the miner. Yeah. I'm thinking I might stretch the back wheels out one block each to give more room to the miner. Not right this second, but I'm thinking about it. I think this might be something that I could do. I think I need to worry about more food. Again, let's see. How much food do I have in here? 19 of these. They refuel me for 30%. I got to keep an eye out for unknown signals nearby. I got to start running to those because 19 food left is cutting it. We are cutting it a little bit close with the food. And I still need to build a whole thing to carry all of this to the bright side of the moon, and I'm not even halfway done with this thing here yet. So plenty of work to be done. Plenty of work to be done here. But we do have an idea of where things can go, which is perfect, right? I think this could be very interesting as far as the way this is going to connect. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay, so we do have the bedroom section, all right? I'm not going to worry about decorating it now. I'm just going to leave it be as it is. So my next priority on this build is going to be oxygen tank. I need to have an oxygen tank on this, and I need to have, I would love to have ideally 2 hydrogen generators on it, right? They could technically go up front here. All of this stuff, all the tanks up front, it's a little scary. This is where I start digging into, you know, rovers being unsymmetrical, not symmetrical. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. Like, where can I pop this H2O2 in this situation? I can't fit it here. It won't work. I need an H2O2. And give me my tanks again. Since I got a whole living quarters there, I would love to have a large H2 oxygen tank too. I mean, I could technically pop a bunch of little ones. I could cop it out that way. But these guys don't hold any, they don't hold a lot. You know, essentially one of these would be perfect. Right? One there. And I could possibly just put the cockpit up front here. How would that look? Let's take a look here. I want to see something. So H2O2, H2O2, oxygen. Let's see, what cockpit do I want to use on here? So it's got to be one that has the 2 connectors on the back. So it could potentially be this guy or this guy. This guy's a little better for this. What do you think? I mean, it's something. It's something. Do I love it? No. Do I have to love it? No. But am I gonna love it? Yeah. I'm gonna keep going until I love it. Which is it's both a blessing and a curse. But let's see how this looks. Or maybe I can go 2, 3 cockpits here? No. Am I going crazy? How do I make this look good is the question, right? Because getting food is less important than looking good. As we all know. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. But it is a dilemma that I often deal with on my builds. I tend to do that to myself sometimes. Give me computers. Yes, it's making them. This should be what I'm looking at here. But essentially, we have everything we need here to make this run. Even though I'm still running on the minor batteries, I need to set up some batteries and power production here. All right. Okay. I think I'm going to unlock this. I'm not going to cut the... I'm not going to cut it off yet. Where's my velocity? But I am going to... Oh, come on. just take a look at it here. I mean, this is going to drive really awesome. I already feel it. Let's get this here, handbrake on off. Okay. I can already feel that this is going to drive really, really well. I'm actually excited about this Rover. Okay, so my personal dilemma right now with this particular build, right? Let's just talk about it for a second. So I have the cockpit like this. I would love to have an actual housed cockpit where I can walk into it. It would be amazing if I can remove this cargo here and walk up to a control seat. That would be amazing to do. However, if I do that, I don't have large component movement between this side, this cargo, and that cargo, right? So with this setup, I do. So what's more important to have? To have that walkway open right there and have to manually transport things from one side to the other. For example, if my survival kit makes steel plates and I don't have this connector here, I won't be able to get it to that side, right? The other thing is, eventually I could get build and repair systems. It's in the save. They're super expensive and they're just not feasible to be made right now. But eventually they will be made. Which I was thinking maybe I can pop one in the middle here or one in here, something like that, right? And then I don't really have to worry about those things if I have the build and repairs connected. I don't really need to worry about that connection. And I also have a connector on each side. So I could just turn it around, connect the other side, release and release everything as I need to. That is the question, right? Like, what do I do with that section? I would be able to then have a walkable cockpit, which I think would, in the long run, make this Rover look a little nicer. What do you guys think? Or do we just go cockpit style? And what would go here, though? Do I open it? Do I open this passageway and make it walkable? Which means that where that cargo container is, this guy here, it would be another door that opens into a CIC for this Rover. Oh boy, oh boy. This is a really tough decision to make for me. Like, these little design decisions are kind of rough. I'd love to hear your opinions on these guys. But for now, I think for the sake of functionality, I think this might be the best way to go about it. The other option is to create conveyors that go up and above it, but it would make a huge arch here. I'll just give you an example of what I'm talking about, you know? Let's do the regular ones. So like something like that, bam, 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 all the way around. But then again, this could go to the top. I just thought of something. That might work here. This Rover is going to be a little taller, which is just fine. I don't mind it being a little taller. But what that means is this. So I would need the conveyor to aim upwards like this. I can still put an H2 here where it was. That works. So now I no longer have this connection there, but I would have it here. So I could literally do a curve here. Does this big curve look weird? It might. On top of the Rover. But then I could still keep that cargo. However, like that. Yeah. I just have to remove the... oh, it won't fit there. I'd have to put a spacer there. It would work like this. Question is, can I walk under there? No, that doesn't work. That does not work. It would need a spacer to go up one, even taller. I'm gonna try it. I'm just gonna try it. This is a little bit outside. So what if the, oh yeah, so let me see something. The build and repair, right? How much for a small grid one? 40 superconductors. I did find gold here. So technically once I make the refinery, I could process that. Let me get a lighter color here. Don't worry, I am going to paint this all different kinds of colors later. So that's the front and rear. I think that's the main and most important. Since I do need the spacing here, right? I could fill it in with these guys. Then go for these curves that I was talking about. Like so. Come on. Where is it? There it is. Curvy. Curvy. And then we get a cargo. But instead, the cargo goes that way. Let's look at the side profile of this. I think this might work. So that could be like a slope down to close the roof there. And then it could be like the square face of the Rover here. And I might be even able to lift the front where the CIC goes and be able to make it look pretty nice, man. Okay, in my mind, it makes sense. I think I'm going to go with this setup. I hope you guys trust me enough to go with what my mind is saying right now. I hope you understood all of that I said, because I'll be 100% honest with you guys, and this is not even a joke. When I build these things, I change my mind a billion times, but eventually it works out. Eventually they all work out, which is the main goal here. One thing I just did not account for is my oxygen tank. Of course I did not account for that because I was so excited with being able to make my Rover look pretty. But I think I can do like a pretty nice, mean, like boxy front here kind of thing. I don't even need to try to do this here. Do I have? I can't make the parts for the build and repairs right now. So that section is just going to stay like that temporarily until I am able to, yeah, I can even place some certain things in the builder. But this here needs to change directions. I tend to do that a lot when I build, but I don't know. It's just that creative process. I don't know if you guys can relate to it. Have you gone through it? Where you're just like building something and you have this initial idea, and in the process of building it, you find out that it's just completely, well, what if I do this? You know, what if I do that? And with the what ifs of the build, you end up with something completely different than what you originally designed or thought of in your mind that you were going to design. I personally kind of love that transition of how things build like that. So bear with me, guys. I hope you're enjoying this whole process, but it's kind of how I roll, if I may say that. The other cool thing is that it actually opens room here for maybe a cryo. It potentially opens room for a cryo. It might be interesting to do that too. I don't know. But now I'm thinking, you know, we have a way to make this look decent. I kind of want mud flaps on it. I feel like they need it. It needs it. I think it would be kind of cool. let's see. I should have enough parts here. I need to start taking a look at my ores because I might be running out soon. I think I went through all that iron that I had. I did. Let's check for ingots. Yeah, I'm about 5k iron. So one thing that I wanted to do to this miner, I'm going to have to take it out. So I wanted to change a couple of little things just for the sake of it running better. I wanted to do the bigger thrusters here just for a little bit more power. I want these guys. Where is it? Not the basic ones. Can I get the Wi-Fi one? The Wi-Fi, sci-fi. Can I get the Wi-Fi thrusters? All right, just kidding. So maybe a couple of these here, and I wanted to add like a few more along the middle here. Just of the little ones is fine. For example, these guys. So maybe we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 and 7. What's in here that doesn't need to be in here? These guys. 7. The wind did catch up a little bit. It is going to be a little bit noisier with this weather, but I do apologize for that. Let's see here. Yep. I need to get another bunch of iron, which is what I'm doing this for here. I just want to... Last time I did a test on this miner, I was not able to fill it up all the way up to the brim, which I'd like to do this time. So with these I should be able to do. Let me just clear this stuff out. I got so many things in the queue right now, it's not really helping. Okay. What do we need? Motors, 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 motors. Motors are the bottleneck right now. Production, motors. Yes, give me motors. And then I'm just going to fly over to my ore deposit. Not far from here. Come on. I also want to decorate this miner a little better. Right now, it's just, I feel like I slapped a bunch of blocks together. You know, there's always that functionality stage of things where you're just kind of slapping things together to make them work, but, you know, because of what you need. But then after that, I like to get to that stage where, you know, I like to make things at least try to make them look pretty. You know, make it look like I put a little bit of effort into them. Yes, I do have about 5k iron at the moment. Let's see. I'm just gonna type ingot. Yeah, I just went through some more of that, so we are at about 5.5. It's kind of chewing through that iron a little quickly. Oh, there's 15k here. You're right. I missed that. You are completely right. Okay. I'm chilling. I don't need to go mining right this second. Um, okay. Let's continue. Let's continue to build. I appreciate that. I completely missed those 15k in the back there. Um, but let's get these guys done. I'll get as many components as I can into the build and repair system there. But it's gonna take a while for me to finish them up because I do need to I do need to have the big refinery before I'm able to get that going. I mean, I could. Do I want to invest in the large refinery over here for now? Production would be a little quicker if I did a refinery and assembler right now. I think that might be something that I do here, though. It's just to increase production. See, we're still going to need a bunch of materials for this. And if I can get the build and repair connected, then I can connect this to the base, and then we got build and repair systems going. I think if I do that, I can speed up things a little quicker. And I can just simply pop a refinery like right over here. Refinery. Let's see. Like I said, this is not my home base. I'm not trying to make this area look pretty or anything like that. But I can pop a refinery right there, and an assembler, like a good assembler. The industrial one should be fine here. What's in my way? Oh, this block. Yeah. We can pop these guys together. So if I can make this and this, I'm going to focus on these two. And then I can get a load of gold, and I should be able to finish those build and repair systems, and then we can speed things up too. I think that might be the way to go about it. Increase production a little bit. Also, I do have a little bit of uranium in the system there. The refinery would chew that up, and that is more power that I can deal with, that I can have. Because as soon as these two go online, I'm going to need more windmills, 100%. So it's one thing leads to the other. But let's, let's get things done one thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. I think that I feel that the next logical step is to increase production. Cool. And I could collect some more stuff from over here just to save on while that's making. I can just get a few more parts from here. That is connected to under here, I believe. It's connected to something. I can eat these guys up. I just don't want to eat the battery. Don't need that. Don't need that. Because this battery's suffering right now. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Get rid of this thing. Let's see. Let's continue. It's something. It's not everything I need, but it's getting me moving. Okay, steel plates, motors here, metal grids, and steel plates. So production, steel plates, motors, metal grids. I think I kind of want to do this here so I can finish the assembler. Does that finish it? No. Let's get the motors. I finished the assembler. I can make the parts a little bit cheaper. Let me get some of that. A little bit more. There we go. So I can queue everything on here now. Okay. So I'll key those over there. The basic assembler, I'm going to turn it into cooperative mode and turn all of these back to 0 because I'll set them up on the main assembler. Set. Okay. This guy's done. Do I have enough here? Okay, we're good. So now I can queue up this guy on here. Should be a little cheaper to produce. Energy low. Let's go, let's go. Let's load up on some energy. Quick hydration break. Very important. Very awesome. Okay, let's continue. See if I can make that refinery. I'm sure this refinery is going to eat a big chunk of that iron now. How are we doing with the iron? Let's see. 12K. And that other 5 that was up here. Now we got 9 here. Yeah, we're still good. It's a good amount. Can't complain. The first thing it's going to pull is this uranium. It would be cool to have a small reactor popping. I do have a small amount of silver. Regardless, I did map out all of my ores in the vicinity here. If you take a look at my GPS really quickly, I have found all of these ores: gold, cobalt, iron, magnesium, nickel, silicon, and uranium. So I have found all of these. So I'm not too worried about it. Which are all the basics that we do need. Right? It would be interesting to find some silver because I am very limited on silver. Frank Smith. I am on. It's called the Trithorn Cluster. If you go to the if you go on Steam and you check out the mods, you'll find it on there. So this particular planet here, it's a custom planet. It's called Lantha on this save. I don't know if it's a copy of a different planet or something like that. But here, let me take a quick peek at it for you. So this is my spectator camera. So this is where we're at here, right? On planet Lantha. And I kind of agree with you. It does look a little bit like Triton until you get to this side. And the side that hits the light, I don't want to spoil it too much, but you can see greenery, you know, a better look over there. And that's the situation that we have. Like, we have a star that only it does rotate in the sky. If I show you the orbit it's following, so see, it goes all the way here and stuff. So it never reaches the side that we're on because we're all the way over there. So this side here where you see the greenery is basically where it's rotating over, which is kind of cool. Let me see if I can get the specific. Tibu? Yeah, Tibu. So here in the yellow is where it rotates around. So if you look from a little bit further, you can see where it goes, right? So kind of like that. So Tibu is the main star that we're following. So our solar system here, which is the planet that I'm on, right, Lantha, and there's I think two more planets on this solar system, right? We have that little blue one that has its own moon. All of us are following this yellow line around this system here. So basically, you have to time things before you're able to travel from one constellation to the other. For example, if I want to get all the way over there to that blue side, um, just to show you how far they are, I think that one is Renix. No, it's yeah, that's the actual Trithorn. So the name of the mod here is Trithorn cluster. So for us to get all the way over there, it's it's 29 to 77, 79.2 kilometers. It's a lot of kilometers. So, you know, it's not a feasible thing with just jump drives. We literally have to time this orbit for us to get there. So that's the exciting part about this playthrough that I particularly was stoked to play. So that's where we're at. And right now we're dealing with the first situation, which is we are on this planet, right? Planet Lantha. And Lantha it has two sides. It has the dark side and has the light side. I am limited on food, and until I get to the daylight side, we're kind of dealing with the situation here. It's kind of where we're at. So that's what it is. If you've never played with this mod, I highly suggest it. I think it's very, very cool. I think it's what's honestly, it's what Space Engineers was missing, the moving planets, right? I numerous times I would build a base, let's say on, I don't know, Mars, and then you look up and you always see the same star. But if we just chill here, eventually these planets won't be here and there will be other ones. Like the sky's always changing and moving around and things are happening. There we go. I'm going to process this uranium. I am going to pop some more windmills here. And I think the first thing I'm going to do is go get some gold because I will need it for that build and repair system. But things are going to start building a little bit quicker, and I can eventually put some modules on the assembler and make it even faster. This one's too close to the ground. I'm gonna grind it out of here and put it up top. I think it'll be more productive up here. There we go. I should be okay with the power setup for now. Okay. I will go for a gold load so that I can finish these build and repairs. So let's take this out for a quick... Oh, no. Damn it. I forgot my dampeners off. Okay. I had renamed these, so let me fix these guys. Reset the name and I.M. dot we fix those guys. Okay, magnetic plates. So in the brakes, atmospheric brakes, I want to add these two. So now when I Okay, so now I have these guys working. GPS, AU. Let's go to the gold really quickly. Collect. I have 2 locations for gold. One is 4Ks, one is 2K. 2K's closer. Lights, please. And this is going to be a good test for this miner. Hopefully I don't blow it up. Don't have the best track records with miners. With mining ships. Let's go ahead and, yeah, we got some gold over here. I think, oh man, it's deep under there. All right, but we can get it. I just got to remember to always try to keep it as leveled as possible. And I'll be okay. Like I can nose down to go down like this, it's fine. But once I'm full, then I have to rely mostly on the bottom thrusters to make this more effective. It's just a situation that we're on right now with this particular miner. And we are at the gold. Oh, look at that chunk of gold. That's pretty decent, actually. Let's go ahead and get some. I did forget to put the sorters on this. That is one thing that I completely forgot to do. Put sorters on it. And I left space for it, too. It's okay. I'll figure it out. That's something that we can do in the near future here. That should be interesting to do. All right, so last time I went about halfway with the drills being filled until I started struggling with my thrusters. I don't want to abuse it too much, especially at this depth in the ground. But I feel like it's a little bit more solid than last time. I think I'm going to just cut it at that. I think this would be a good amount of material before I start feeling like I'm abusing the weight on this miner. Let's see. Let's just climb out of this hole. And we'll see how much we got here. But I think this is a good amount to get me started, and I should be able to produce those superconductors that I need for the build and repair system. And I got to be careful with that build and repair system too, because that's going to start being another power drain. So flying this miner, it's telling me this, right? So I'm at about 20 minutes, full throttle. If I continue to go in this way, as far as the energy consumption of the miner, right? I think that I would benefit the best by adding 4 batteries to the rover. That would allow me to stay out for longer, because I have to also calculate that there's going to be a point in time where it's just floating there spitting out ores, and that takes time too with the sorters, right? Once I set the sorters up. And that's not time wasted because you're sorting through the materials that you need, but it's material that, you're throwing out those stones, and it's going to take a while for you to get the space in your miner to, and look at that, it's actually redding out when I lower. So I feel like I'm going to need a small reactor would be perfect on this thing. I think that would solve this problem. but we're not doing bad. That's why I didn't want to fill it up all the way. Let's see, gold. How much gold do we have? In cargoes. Feel like I'm running out of room here. Let's put all the gold in there. I mean, not bad at all, right? Like this thing just pulled up over 28. So like close to 26,000 kilos of gold. That's not bad at all, I don't think. On one trip. I think that's pretty effective. And now we can leave the refinery working over there. And I can actually queue up the materials that I need for these build and repairs. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Along with these guys here that I need to finish up. Let's get what we can and queue up the rest. Wait. Why is the basic assembler running? I want the industrial. Oh, there we go. Can we make these? What do we need? Yeah, we can. We can. We totally can. I put the basic assembler in co-op, so it will help when the main one is working. Very cool. I'm getting excited about this rover. I think it's going to be pretty cool. Like I can walk through here now, right? I can make this transition. I could totally put a door here. And CIC up here, you know? So it'll have its own pressurization. This would be the bedroom, maybe even a little kitchen here or something. I don't know, we'll make it look pretty. Yeah, no? We'll play around with the setup here. But this is kind of cool. I'm thinking I might even leave this flooring open. Thinking about making this a little bit not your traditional build. So imagine that, okay, the miner's here, right? If you had a way to just kind of walk at this level down here to get to up here and then walk in there, and you would be going around the miner. I think that could be something. It could be something. But we'll see. See how much more of this we were able to do. Super components. How many of them? I need 100. Oh, 40. It's just going to take a while because it's refining the ores right now. The gold. Yeah. Interesting build. All right. So I am approaching the time where I usually take a quick 5-minute break. I have been on here for quite some time right now. So I'm going to do what I normally do. I'm going to F8 and we're going to look at, where was I? Fully visible? Fully visible? We're all the way over there. And I want to place the camera over here where we can see the planets. So we are on Lantha, the bottom white one there. And I believe our first, eventually once we do get out of here, we're going to go to this red planet over here. that would be our next stop eventually. So I'm going to excuse myself for a brief 5 minutes and I will return very shortly. Okay, guys? All right, all right. I am back. Hope I didn't take too long there. Do apologize, but restroom breaks are important. Let's get back to it. Okay. So while we were waiting on a little bit of that I'm sorry, that gold to process. Oh, looks like we did a significant amount here. I'd like to at least get one rung in. Yes, we have one build and repair. And almost the second one. So with this, I'm gonna put a temporary cockpit on this. I want to park. I'm gonna create a connecting point right here so we can connect that, and then the rover itself will siphon the parts from the base that we are producing and start building everything up. So first things first, right? Let me fall off the base. Let me go into the assembler, and I want to set it up with, I think I'm going to do, oh, hold on one second. I'm in the wrong section here. All the basic materials, I'm going to set them up for, I think I'm going to do 100. So we'll have 100 of each set to be built. I can do bulletproof glass, computers as well at 100. Set them up. That way the assembler is constantly making those. For the more rare materials, then I'll just queue them by hand for now until we have a surplus of the materials that we need. But I'm hoping I can build this here. Yes. Let's get a control seat. And this is going to be temporary, just so I can move the rover. I'm going to pop this guy right there. Oops, I need some parts. Small grid. Interior construction motor. So let's do, okay, those are done. Motors. Interior plates. Let's get some of those going too. I should have enough here pretty shortly. Computers. Construction components. Computers. I don't know if that's going to be enough or not. How did I not get any interior plates? Did I put the wrong ones up there? I did. I put the steel plates up accidentally. Okay. No worries. Just computers and interior plates. Okay, now computers. Set you guys up. I am limited on silicon. Yeah, I didn't mine silicon with the miner yet. I only did it by hand in the beginning. So that's going to be one of our next stops very soon here. But I'm going to park this right here, place this right here so that I can move it. And I'm going to build a connector on the base so that I can set all of this up. So I'm thinking, let's do this. I think I can curve down, curve up, and connector. Do I have a connector on board? I do. Okay. I didn't mean to paint that, but since it's painted. Production, I need the steel plates first. Just one so I can get things going. And let me start parking the rover next to that and see if I can connect it. This should be an interesting handbrake on off. Oh, I don't have power here. I forgot. I need a battery. I forgot about the battery. Okay. So that's going to take a second before I can move this thing. And I'm thinking I can place the batteries on top here. For example, maybe I'd like to leave that connector open, that conveyor port. What if I just did it as the roof? Right, because I'm going to need a roof here. And I could go all the way to down here. Maybe I can do the industrial ones. The warfare. We can do 1, 2, 3, and 4 batteries on this puppy. Let's see if I can grab some power cells. I might have enough for that. Yeah. No, I don't. Production, control panel, assembler. I didn't add power cells. Let's do 20 because 20 is enough for a battery set. And then production, I should have power cells in the queue now. There they are. Throw them in there. This is going to be a minute. All right, that's 1, 2. Construction components. Section. Let's pop these guys to the front of the line. And there we go. All right. We should have, with this now, everything we need to get this build and repair system running. And I will adjust these wheels a little later. Let's see if I can line this up. I hope it reaches, because that connector is a little on the lower side. Let's see here. Okay. Wheels. Let's take all of them and lower it. Yes. Whoa. Park it. Park it. There we go. We're now connected. So the next thing I need to do is take the build and repairs, right? I'm going to go ahead and let me see if I can complete the other one while I'm at it. Yeah. So I need parts, parts, and parts. Superconductors. I need 35 of them. Let's see. I should be pretty close to building it. Oh, cool. We're done. There we go. We got everything. Very awesome. Okay. Now we take the build and repairs. And we are going to set them to fly mode. Both of them. Fly mode. And I want to take all of them and turn them on. I want to go to the volume and put them on 5% because they are pretty loud. And there we go. We're building. We're building. This is awesome. So now as the assembler produces the parts, we are automatically sending them to the rover. So now I can focus more on building than producing stuff. Very cool. This is going to speed up the process a little bit. Okay. I think that one of my next steps here is to finish up this sector where I'm connecting the rover to the back here, right? With that being the connecting point, I think we're good there. I'm gonna let all this stuff build up as much as I can before I start worrying about it too much. But I think if I set something like this up on the main ship once I build it, which it's pretty doable, right? To set up a connector like that, then that's how the rover will connect to the base. And then we have the miner in the back here. We can go on epic mining runs. I think it'll be epic. Pretty epic. Pretty epic. Okay. So next things next. I think that what I can do is extend this lowered flooring all the way up here. At least for this center area. Because the floor is 1 block lower on the level of the cargoes there, the tanks. So I think I can extend that all the way up to the front, making my space in here a little bigger. Right? So for example, like here, I can simply close them off. Something like that. I can just close that off. And then I can extend these guys all the way up front. Do I want to... Yeah, maybe these guys too. So I'll have one more spot here for lowered flooring. Yeah, one more. It's starting to take shape, guys. I know it's been... it's one of those long builds, but I do enjoy these long builds. It makes me think. It makes me just like really spend time with the design and have some fun with it. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I hope you guys are having a great time with it. And remember, you can always share some ideas on the chat here. I'd love to hear what you guys are thinking. If you feel that there's a more efficient way to do something, if I like your idea, I might use it on here. We can work on this together. Let's go ahead and get some more steel plates. Which I obviously need to make more. Yeah, I need to make some more. How are we doing on the iron? We're down to 3K iron. Yeah, iron is going to be a situation here shortly. We've been through a lot of iron. But let's continue. So this is the lowest point, right? And then I can close these off with beams and things like that. And look at all this room to create a really cool like CIC basically. I think I can have some fun with that. I might even find a way to bring the survival kit to the inside. I think that would be kind of cool to do. Oh yeah, I missed one there. And don't worry about the color of this thing. I'm just building with random colors right now until I decide what color I want to paint it. I usually leave painting for the very end once I have a good idea of what it's going to look like. I should just paint it white to make it easier to see what we're doing, actually. There we go. The whole thing's white now. Just temporarily. I think this will look cool with like blues, whites, blacks later on. I think that might be a cool way to do this. But yeah, look at this. We have all of it welded up. All of it. Now we're talking. This really speeds things up. I'm going to make a quick iron run because we will need it. The other thing is, before I go for an iron run, I'm going to add 2 more windmills here. We are draining power from the miner right now, and most likely we'll be draining it from the rover soon. If we continue to do this, especially now with the build and repairs, they do suck up some power. So something to keep in mind. There we go. We got all the components. And look at that. Even the build and repair is taking care of that. Very cool. And this is kind of cool. I'm digging this. This is starting to become an interesting build. I know it looks crazy right now, but we're gonna get there. I promise. It's gonna look nicer in the long run. Very sweet. Oxygen tank is something that I do need to worry about relatively soon. But I was thinking this, right? For the survival kit, I could place it, for example, here, right? And hear me out, hear me out. If I did something like this. Oh, it's already, oh, these guys are already pulling the ice. So let's take this H2O2 and place it just here, right? So maybe this can be an interior access point for for bottles and things like that. Just make life easier if I need to. I got the mod, so I don't really need it, but you know, eventually I'll put this in the, here we go, put that there in the workshop. And if I do so, then it would be cool for people that aren't using that mod to be able to use it in the way that I'm using it. So let's get a survival kit here. Let's see what that looks like. Because I would much rather for this survival kit to be indoors, right? So I'm thinking we got all of this space here. We can close up, create a front for this vehicle. And on the second floor here is where the driver's seat's going to be. I think that might be the way to go about it. But what do I do? How do I enclose this is the question. Because on the bottom here, maybe, I don't know, like we walk in here, we have access to cargo, we have access to tanks, right? Maybe we create a door up here, and then we have access to the top here where the cockpit's going to be, and the bottom here is going to be a bedroom. And if I'm able to, I can even put a and if I'm able to, I'll even put a cryopod in here. Would be cool if possible, right? Look at that. This is piped. So we have access to all this over here. Obviously, this is not going to be a war vehicle. I'll put a couple of turrets on it just for basic defenses, but I'll do my best to keep it out of battle. And then, so this is 4 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I don't need that extender. I thought it was, I'm not going to need it. But let's place that back. Right there. So yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it's the same exact spacing as the generators. There we go. And then I can use this backspace here to put the tank, the oxygen tank that I am going to need. So now we are planetary ready, no matter what the atmosphere is on these planets, right? Oh, this is so convenient. I can pull parts from the base from anywhere on the rover now. This is kind of the design I wanted originally. I wanted it more open. So we have this spacing to create some livable spaces here. I think this is going to be pretty interesting. I'm going to have a hard time pressurizing a lot of things, and I might have to just block pressurize it. But until so, this is a good way to go about it, I'm thinking. And I'll build a decent platform for the miner to park back here. And once it's done, we can paint them all the same color, make a match. Okay, so I think it would be a fun test, right? To go and get some iron, which is what I need. I don't really need to take the rover, and I think I won't this time, but I will go ahead and take the miner. Let's see what's in here. Cargo. Look at all that cargo space. We can get rid of all the stuff in the miner into the base and the rover for now, temporarily, and go get some iron. Iron is over here. And we should be good. I still haven't done the sorters. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to do the sorters. Yeah, I just thought about the sorters as you said that. But let's just get some iron, and I'll worry about that on the next trip. I don't mind having some ice too, because we got those 2 big tanks that we got to fill out. So at the moment, I technically need iron and ice, so it's not a big deal. And I'm going to abuse it. Look at that. Full load. Absolutely full to the brim. Can we still get out of the hole? Yes, we can. It's a little sluggish, I'm not gonna lie. But it's doing the job, you know? And I'm happy that we're just like right here from the base, like really close, but it'll do the job. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a good amount of iron and ice. This should fill up our tanks, or a good portion of it at least. And just for the sake of seeing the measurements here again, I'm going to park it on the rover. Just so I can start measuring out. Oh, look at that. Maybe a couple more little downward thrusters would not be a bad idea. It did slug out a little bit. There we go. Do our best to kind of line it up. And if I put this on charge, how are we doing with the other batteries? This particular battery, fully depleted, fully recharged. Yeah, they're struggling. I need more power on the base. I think that what I'll do is this. Because of the power situation that I do need, right? I think what I can do is get away with killing two birds with one stone here, if I can do this correctly. I'm thinking, where do I have a connecting point here? Up there. Up there. I can take maybe two little ones. Because this rover is going, this miner is going to need some more power. Right? And because it needs more power, I can maybe make a few more. What do I need? Gravel? Oh, yeah. So this area, everything's surrounded by ice. I have not been collecting stone. Therefore, I cannot, I don't have gravel. I've never had that issue in this game before. Usually I'm throwing away gravel. But if I can build two of these guys in there, I think those two little reactors should be enough to just to get things moving. And it'll give this thing enough power. And then when this thing's connected to the rover, it recharges the rover too. Plus the rover is going to have some engines because it's got the tanks. Why not, right? Why not take advantage of the fact that it has that. So let's see something here. I planned on my sorters to go in here originally. So I could do 3 of them. At least in there. So let's get that going. Move this out of the way. I'll worry about getting stone next time I take the rover, the miner out. Let's see. So you can go 1, 2, 3. So we got sorters. And then we will need some conveyors, collectors, ejectors in this case, and 3 of them. And now we have them. I will need to set them up for ice in this situation. And since I actually do need stone, oh yeah, I want to replace that. So I took a few of these guys out, and I can replace them in here. The thrusters. My chair's slouched a little bit. There we go. Oops. Sorry about that. A little technical difficulty there. But I do have the thrusters that I'd like to get going over here. These guys, all right? So I can do 1, 2. I can do a few more in here. Since we're going to have a little bit more power now with the reactor. There. God, it's kind of weird to see in here. And there. All right, what's over here? That's the end of the cargo. Let's do a round one like that. This should be enough, I'm hoping. There we go. And then over there, we had those guys. All right, I feel a little bit more secure as far as how that up is going. I think what I will do, though, is... excuse me. I think what I will do is go get some stone really quickly. Because that will solve my power situation. So let's dump all of this into any available cargo that we have here. Get the miner empty. Why are you not doing that? Oh, that thing's full, that's why. Let's see. Yeah, everything else is clear. Number 9, batteries. Okay. So I just gotta go find somewhere that has stone, probably towards the mountaintop there where I was originally. Oh, here's an area with stone. I think that's stone. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a big load of stone. It's good for everything anyway. Iron, nickel, silicon, and resolve that situation. While I'm at it, I can fix the sorters. Right. Can we do them all at the same time? You can't choose. No, you have to do them one at a time. Okay, so we're going to whitelist for now. I'm just going to do stone, even though I'm getting stone just to test it. Add, and then train all. So I have to do that to each and every one of them. So whitelist, stone, add, train all, and then this one as well. Whitelist, stone, add, train it all, and then the... Oh, I should have named the connectors. Oh, I did, technically. So these guys, I'm going to use the renaming tool here. Reset I.M.dash prefix, and then ejectors as the suffix. So I'm going to do this and suffix. There you go. So they're now all named ejectors. I can take them and take them into a group, right? Put them into a group. Again, I.M.dash ejectors. Save inventory. And then I can take the sorters and put them in a group. Right, same thing. I'll do the same thing just to name them so I have everything named. I.M stands for ice miner. Reset the names, prefix. And then we're gonna do, yeah, they got sorters on the name. And then here, I can just copy this. Control copy, control paste, sorters. Save. So I should technically be able to go into my groups section here. Take the sorters on off. Ejectors can be all on throw out. Where is it? Throw out. So let's do a quick test if this worked. I'm going to turn them off and actually take stone home here in a minute, but I just want to test them. Yeah, look at that. They are pooping out stone. Perfect. And I push number 5, and we're good. Sorters are complete. And I can always go back in there and switch them between stone and ice. Right, which for right now, I'm going to continue to collect some ice until we got the hydrogen tanks filled. But after that, then it'll be useful for me to, not have to carry all of that. So let's go back to the base. Big old chunk of stone. It's a good amount, Oh, there's another iron location here. I think we're good for iron right now. I got like 3 of them marked. I'm not going to worry about it. But this should complete the reactors. Let's go. See, right now when I hope the reactors will take care of that, but we are burning out on the battery when we push all 3 directions at once. So as long as I go very slowly with it, it'll be okay technically. But, if I'm running a little crazy one day and come in a little too hot, I might be in trouble. So let's get stones done here. Where's my large cargo? This guy. I want to stack stone in there. I'll take these back for now until the stone is done. It's a big chunk of stone. And that should queue up this production here shortly. Oh, we're out of silver. We are out of silver. No, I got 200 silver. Oh, it's in the basic assembler. That's why. That is why. Let's just pop that out of there. Now we should be good. There we go. Give me my reactors. Look at that. Same thing. I'm gonna go ahead and rename these guys. Oh. One moment, please. There we go. What am I doing wrong here? Oh, my bad. Okay, back at it. Sorry, all tabbed by accident. And I'm just gonna name our reactors. I am prefix, and then the group will be reactors. There we go. Save. Very cool. Everything on this ship should be properly renamed now, except for these guys. Reset. Prefix. Now everything should be good. Yep, there we go. This ship is fully properly renamed. I'm digging that. I'm having a good time with that. Okay. Now, batteries. How are we doing with the base battery? Fully depleted, fully recharged. 7 hours. It's still doing it. I need more power. I need more power. All right. I give up. I'm just going to go ahead and extend this up. Let's just make this taller for let's just make them taller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll create more slots here to add more windmills if I need to. Power's... I feel like Power is a little bit more hungry in this save. And this setup. I don't know if it's the planet or the wind's a little weaker out here, what it is. But I'm feeling it. Usually I don't need this much power to get these guys going, these basic things going. But, alright. That should take care of it. Plus the little reactors. We do have a little bit of uranium. And I do have a uranium source out here. So I'm not worried if it's burning through it or not. I can always go get more. The next thing I need really quickly is another meal pack. Let's eat one. We are down to 17. Oh boy. I need to hurry up. I need to hurry it up. And finish this rover and get myself to the area where I'm going to be able to produce food. I haven't seen any unidentified signals around, like the little green ones. I was hoping more would pop up and I'd get more food. But yeah, not a thing right at the moment. So, let's continue. So how do I want to enclose the front of this rover, right? Let's see. Do I focus on just making it functional for now before I start making it pretty? Again, one of the situations I struggle with a lot. I mean, technically it is functional. If I put a cockpit on it, we could go mining and collecting stuff. But I think what it needs is, what it's going to need too, and also, right, is engines for power, right? I don't want to rely solely on just the reactors on this particular rover. So I'm thinking that I can put 4 engines here. Later I can set up an event controller that will turn these off based on the percentage of the battery. Turn them on and off based on the battery. Once I start decorating it, I'll figure out cool places to put the event controllers on the inside, and I can do that. Right now they're going to be automatically on. I'll just turn them off. Well, honestly, it doesn't really matter if it burned through the engine, through the tank or not. I would rather get power from there, get that power. Let's just turn them off. Let's just build a surplus of the hydrogen. And then we'll worry about running engines when it's necessary. So they will have a way to power themselves. And I'm thinking a couple of turrets can go on top of this cargo. Let's see what kind of turrets I could place around here and how would I want to do it. It would be cool to have some protection. I don't need anything super intense, but maybe something with a small cargo opening on the bottom. I like these guys. Assault cannons would be kind of interesting to put up here. But I would actually put them one higher and create a, maybe put some Oh, it's not going to be that height because of the battery. The battery's in the way there. Okay. So it has to go up one more for it to work on this level. But yeah, I can put some heavy steel plates there, some heavy blocks for a little bit extra protection. I think that might be interesting. And then we can do them here. So one that way, one this way, and maybe even something up here later. And that could be, what are these? Assault. Okay. Do I want a couple of assaults? That could look cool. Yeah. We park somewhere, we're mining. We'll protect the miner. I think that'll be cool. Be a cool design idea there. Up here, what do I want to do here? Do I want to put maybe a turret or something? I mean, I know it would fit, but do I want it is the question. I think I'm going to leave this open for now, and I will make my decision later on whether I want to do that or not. And then to make this kind of look a little better, where is that one block that I like? This block. I could potentially pop some of these guys here, right? Like that. Like so. And that could be the roof. Like that. Come on, get in there. Why am I not aligning this correctly? Bam, bam. So that should keep that lining going right there. And I think I'm going to set something up here later too. At this point, I can even bring the miner up one more block because we are at that level. You know? I think it'll make it a little bit clearer to easier to get in here when I'm walking. Okay. Decisions, right? Let's say I do this. All the way up to the end there. One more? Is that it? Yeah, one more. Let's say that I do that. So I would make it look like, so the connecting point would be there for the connector, right? So the connector would get moved up here. It would go right there. And I could literally use one of these to make it more flush to the system here. Yeah, let's do that. I can get rid of this pipeline. Right? I can get rid of that. I could then instead take advantage of this pipeline that's running right there, and I will have a vent for the inside, which I will need eventually. So if I do something like this, right, that's the lower one. So I can face these downwards actually. I might change them around later depending on the pressurization of the cab. But I can do something like this, and then I can do a vent facing downwards. So I'll have a vent for the inside of the cab there to pressurize it, right? I kind of like these guys. Yeah, let's do one of these right there. And then now I can run that piping this way. So because I don't need this guy here anymore, this connector, okay, I can just run it like so. Let's do a C junction here. Let's do pipes I think these can aim upwards, so we have like a little design up here too. And bam, that's where our miner connects. That could be something interesting. So this rover, as you can see, is getting kind of beefy. It's a little taller than I thought it was going to be originally, but I'm not hating it. I'm actually kind of loving it. Let's start filling in some blanks here, and I'll come back to create more details as we proceed forward with it. But I think that this is starting to look kind of a little bit more interesting. So let's just fill in the gaps that are open. Right? Like so. I could even, actually I would do it over here. Get some vents, some exterior vents here, like so, right? And set these to depressurize. And in atmospheres where I can actually, in planets where I actually have oxygen in the atmosphere, I can fill my tanks, depressurize on. So these two will always be on depressurize. And whatever planet we're on that can provide us with oxygen, this will fill up our tanks. Let's see, what's my tank at? It's already at 100, so it doesn't really matter. But what does that do? It saves, it's going to save a little bit on your ice. Let's say I'm struggling for ice at a planet somewhere, right? Then having this set up will save, at least filling up the oxygen tank with ice to refill it. So it's a little something. I'm actually going to leave these open because that could be ports for the inside of the base there. So I'm just going to go ahead and close this. Do I want to? I'm going to leave these batteries exposed. I think they look cool. And here I'm going to do the vent, but not the regular vent, but the heat vents. A couple of these guys. I think this would be kind of cool to show visually what's going on with the batteries and things like that. I think that'll be a cool little detail in there. All right. As far as functionality, I'm starting to feel that mostly all of the necessary blocks are here. It's only a matter of buttoning it up and making it look pretty at this point, which is going to be difficult. There's a lot of work to do here. But we have this whole middle section here, so I can put a vent at whatever point I need it to be, depending on how I break down the rooms in there, right? So for now, I will just block these closed, just for now, right? I know there's a connecting point there, just so I see what's happening. Fuel low. Let me go get fuel. Man, this rover is going to be way bigger than I thought. You know, I envisioned this as a cab where I just parked the miner. And then I realized, hey, I need cargo space to put the stuff that the miner gets. Well, if I'm going to be out there mining for a while, I need to be able to survive. Well, what if I want to transport other stuff like oxygen, hydrogen, and parts? Because think about it, this rover eventually will be able to, let's say we load it up with a bunch of materials and we drive and parachute it down to a planet. We have production on that planet, right? We can just plop down a base, refinery, assembler, everything, and it will give me everything I need. Plus it'll have the miner. I'm basically set for any planet that I go to, as long as it can handle the gravity, which should be pretty interesting. By the way, I have no idea what kind of stats these other planets out there have. And I'm curious to find out. See, look at where this guy is now. He's all the way above us. I think it was like all the way over there last time I checked. So yeah, pretty interesting. Okay, so we have this set up here, right? I'm just gonna close this off temporarily because that's the height of the door. And I want to see if I can bring the door back a little bit more. I feel like I could gain a little bit more space for the indoors if I do this. But let me bring the miner over here, park it, and let's measure things out again. Okay, unlocked. Let's put this guy in the back of the rover one more time. I think this could be interesting if I set this up correctly. Are we kind of level to the rover? I want to be level to the rover. Lock it, recharge. Let's leave it there. So this was the big question, right? So if I leave this back section open, can I come here, jump? Yes. This is exactly kind of how I wanted it, right? I can make like some little support beams to park this. I did bring it out a little bit further back, right? So the miner is a little bit further back than what it was before. But what I could do, honestly, if I had one more wheel in the back here, it would solve the problem. Or I can space these out by one block each and it would solve the problem as well. It would totally solve the problem if I space these out by one block. Would give it a little bit of a different look, but it would resolve it. And I can even space these out by one more block to make them all look symmetrical. And I get a little bit more cab space if I do that. Let's see. I will have to disconnect. I don't want this guy here used for parking because I don't want to accidentally disappoint Splitsy and press P and drop everything. But I will disconnect it just so I can move around a little bit. Let's get that control seat. Again, temporarily. Just this guy go right there. Let's go ahead and use the handbrake option, right? So if you ever heard the story about not pressing P, now we have the option to do handbrakes, right? But if I press P, it parks the vehicle, but it also disconnects every connector. And look at that. This might be an issue. Okay, connector. I want these both to be off for now. There we go. Oh my God, I'm having a hard time. I know it's slow. This is difficult. It's really stuck in there. These are on recharge. I don't have gyros on it. Wheels. Let's lift these guys up again. That might be part of what I'm struggling with here. Oh boy. I gotta keep this in mind when I actually do this. I think the wheels are catching on the side there. Yep. Having an issue with those wheels being caught under that connector. This is going to be interesting. I'm going to go ahead and grind that down just so I can get out of there. It's good that I'm having this problem now, because it's something that I need to worry about for later. See, look at this. The rover is not turning. I'm pushing forward. It's just not turning. It locks itself. I think my wheels are just too close to each other. So this idea of moving these wheels is actually, it might be necessary, actually. So let me do something. Let's use this and reverse it. Reverse it again because I need this to be on auto lock. On. Okay. Reverse it. Now it should lift it, technically. And reverse it. It can't lift it anymore. It's struggling. But I could do all these wheels back here before I need to drop it. So where I think the issue is that this first wheel is actually hitting this sidebar here. So I'm going to bring it back one block. Right? So let's take a look here. The right side, yeah. So they were right there, one block away. So maybe we can do 2 blocks. And that should give it a little bit more of what I need. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks in between. And then what I need there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks. Oh my God, I'm gonna have that same issue again. But I'm not dropping it this time. Let's go here and go there. Okay. Hopefully it didn't stick to the piston. So yeah, that makes that better for the miner. I think that'll work. I think that'll work just fine, actually. Let's go ahead and pop this in there so the build and repair retakes it. Let's get these guys done. And I'm going to have to do the same thing with the front ones. This rover is getting bigger as we speak. It's okay. It can be a big rover. It can be a big rover. I don't mind it. Left side. Let's go ahead and match that side over there. So there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2 blocks here. And the last wheel. Okay. So look at that profile. It's looking a little bit longer, right? And I will get a little bit more spacing up front here as well. But let's go ahead and pop these in the system here. Let it weld everything up. And I will go ahead and go and get rid of this piston because it's not going to be helping much anymore. There we go. No, not you, you. And then another block here. And we are doing good. Okay, so we have that set up. So now we have all this room for the miner. I don't feel bad about that anymore. I do want to throw a piston up front here so I can lift the front and take care of it. So I'm going to move the back 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, all right, cool. Um, let's see here. I'm just gonna put the piston on the inside this time to give it a little bit more spacing here. I might get away with just one. Let's see. Piston. And then the mag pad. There we go. Reverse. You know what? That should be enough, actually. Let's go ahead and grind these guys out. Move them around a little bit. Okay, so we need, these are right side. Very cool. So one there. Hope I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and right here is where these guys go. Yeah. Let's look at that side profile. So yeah, there's a little bit more spacing in between these, but I think overall, right, like we got 2 blocks from the curve, 2 blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I went a little bit too far with this guy. Don't need that last block. So we're going right there. Like so. Boom. I'll do the same thing over here. We can just pop everything back in there. I'll let it heal itself. Very cool. Let's get that wheel left side this time. Okay, we skip 2. 1, 2. And we go here. Right there. Right? No, not there. Not there at all. Left side. Boom. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Right here. Now we're talking. Okay. Feel a little bit better about this rover. No, I did not need rear steering. I just have not set up any of the wheels yet. But it was catching on the sides here. I've had this issue with the short suspensions before, where if you put things too close to them, sometimes they'll bug out like that. I'd rather be safe than sorry with them. That's kind of obvious why I went ahead and switched them. I had a different rover where I did that, and it decided to bug out on me. It was kind of sad. But since we're here, let's go ahead and take it for a spin. See, look at that, much smoother now. I personally like them like this. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the wheels here. So I like to take the steering off of these guys. Steering off. Steering off. Steering off. Sometimes I leave the rear ones open, on, depending on how it performs with the weight. But I'm going to turn off all the ones in the rear for the steering. And then I leave the front ones on. I kind of like it when it just, you know, it's like you have 2 sets of wheels up at the front. And there we go. And we can do some cool things with this miner now. Like, kind of want to go get another load of something just to test it out now. Let's just go up here to the iron, you know? I think this is an interesting concept. Like, while the miner's out there working, like this is out here. It's got 2 turrets, hopefully protecting it, right? Not that we want to put it in a dangerous area, but it's an option, right? Let's go ahead and Z unlock. I don't have everything in the cargo here, right? I'm clear. A little bit of stone, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and collect some more ice regardless because I'm still halfway through with my tanks. But the sorters are set now. This will also give me an opportunity to check out the strength of the wheels and what I need. Now that we're loading it up with some cargo. This will be the first time we're driving it actually full. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, I think this is an interesting concept. I usually make large grids to carry the miners. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna say never. I've done similar things, just not at this scale. I think this is a little bit bigger than my usual builds. There you go. Look at those wheels. Yeah, they dropped. They are all the way at the top. So this is what I'm excited about here, like setting up that part. Okay, so let's take a look at the wheels and take a look at the height. Let's max that out. Let's go ahead and give it some strength. I think it's going to be in the 22s around there. Yeah, that looks better. Let's take it for a spin. Oh yeah, it can handle that. And we're about halfway full in the Rover now. Rover's about halfway full with that big load. Pretty cool. What is this? Is that something I can drive over? Oh, it's like, yeah, okay. Look at this weather. It's always storming out here. It's kind of crazy weather all the time. Connectors. Let's go ahead and turn those guys back on. Because I am going to go park at the base later. And I could probably solve that problem by putting a piston on the connector. And when the rover approaches, it's just going, oops, I'm going the wrong way. We can just extend to get to it. Man, I am not seeing any unknown signals, like the simple ones, other than this guy that's like a bajillion miles away, 198,000 kilometers away. You know, we can solve it with something like that. Also, it's going to need some lights. But for now, this is pretty simple fix, right? It's just the easiest way to go about it. Let's get a connector for the base again. I want a regular one just because. Give it to me. And we're just going to connect it back to the base. The trick is to go really close to it. Kind of like turned in a little bit. And then slow down and just curve in. Let's go ahead and lower the wheels. Let's go ahead and the height offset can be lowered. Come on. There we go. We're locked. And if I press P, I know, P for parking. It will be fine in this situation because I turned this connector into not used for parking, or else it would have dropped the miner. Okay. Let's continue to detail a couple of things here. I'm going to go ahead and refuel up my bottles while I drink some water. Okay. So, good so far. What I would like to do is to start designing the cockpit. And I'm not 100% sure how I want to design this thing yet. But I think that it will definitely have to come out to here. I think this is going to be the level. Something like that. There's my light off again. Like it comes out to here. Right? And I kind of want it to have like a bulldog kind of nose and then square forehead. I'm thinking. So I'm going to start designing it kind of like this. Let's see. If I do maybe I start here, go up, and then maybe one more level of this. Right? I'm thinking. Maybe we do something like that. And this here, and then here it goes up to, not there. Maybe that's the level of the floor. What's the level of here? What's the lowest I can... So it would be there? No, it would be here. So that's 1, 2, 3 blocks. Yeah, that's plenty of height for a character to walk through here. No, it would need to be this tall. Right here for me to be able to walk under it. Because if it's here, I can't. Yeah. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks for character space. So yeah, if that's the level there, then that works, right? Let's just confirm that. It's this level. Yeah. Then that can be the flooring for the second floor here. Because I'm thinking that this cockpit, this control seat's going to go here, like at this level. Right? So something like that. And I can do like a kitchen or something in there. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We can do these guys there. All the way up to here. Like so. There we go. We're getting to be something. Oh, there is an unknown signal. Ah! Do I jetpack it? I'm jetpacking it. Let's go. I hope there's food. That's why I need them. I just care about the food. There it is. Thanks for letting me know. I would have totally missed that. I always miss these guys. I'm like horrible at paying attention to these. What do we get? What do we get? Anything interesting? Nothing. I have most of this stuff already, so it's been a while since I... Okay. I'll take. I'll take. And we get some seeds. Some apple seeds. So when we start the farm, that's going to work. How much do I... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and eat that now, actually. That gives me 54%. Nom nom. Grind this puppy down. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad with the unknown signals. And it's kind of funny because when I first started playing this game, I was all about him. I was like, I was like Capac, if you ever seen that series. Like just had to go chase its signal. I used to be like that. And then I just completely like forgot about him. Lost interest for some reason. But very cool. Health, the food is all the way up again. That's saved. Save. Let's go ahead and get some energy because I'm low again. I need some energy. I gotta check the power on the cryopod because honestly, I have not checked that in a while. I just jump in there and forget about it. And technically, it's not connected to anything. Battery. Let's see. 20 hours. I'm gonna say we're good for a while. But yes, back to the train of thought here. So if the rover comes up to here, right? Let's say there. Let's connect these guys here too. And then I can, like I said, create maybe a little kitchen or something in here. I don't know. Maybe the bedroom's gonna go in there. And we can place this control seat over here, right? I'm thinking maybe even at this level, right? So that I can come in here and just reach up. And then bam, right there. And I'm driving it from this level. I think that's going to be interesting if I do that. You know, I can do some like little faux stairs or something over here. And I need to close all of this up so that I can be pressurized. And I think that this level here is fine. Right? Because then I can do things like... I think I can do one of these guys here. I forget what they're called. The access panels, right? So we can do an access panel here. Like one of these. I think that'll look cool. From the inside, we open it, we get parts, close it. We'll have that in here. I want to see how much of this is actually going to hold pressurization because I know that we got these gaps and all of that. And I'm going to try my best to close it from the outside first before we do that. But I left this gap here open for a vent. And let's see. We can put a vent there. Excuse me. Put a vent there, and we have a vent here. So if we do end up separating these two sectors, it'll still be fine. I'm highly considering bringing the door forward a little bit, right? Because why not? Get a little bit more room in there. Because it could come out to here. Let's get a door. Come on. Right there. And then I can put some catwalks and things like that over here. Makeshift catwalks. Then this here helps me start to close this out so that we can pressurize things. This can be another one of those access panels. Oops. Let's get the access panel again. What's going on with my left click? I might need a new mouse. And pop it right there, right? So we need parts from out here. We got it. I don't know what I'll do about these. Maybe I'll do the conveyor ends like these guys, like one that way and one this way. Maybe that could look interesting. And then I can jump in here, right? Look at all this space in here now. Feels good. Feels good. We can close that up. That can be the ceiling. I need more steel plates. Steel platos. Let's get more. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Technically, we're enclosed, right? I'm sure there are many little gaps and holes and things like that I'll have to fill in to make sure it's pressurized. But eventually these will turn green. And by doing so, we will figure it out. So we're approaching that point where it's mostly going to be decorative stuff now, right? To make it look good. And that's all cool. However, what else do I need? I just want to make sure I got everything covered that this rover is going to need. Because we're starting to look like a pretty beefy. It's looking pretty beefy. There's another unknown signal. This one is closer. You know, I hadn't seen unknown signals for a while. Now I got them back to back. That's kind of curious. You know, and I do want to, like, I like that you can just drop to the ground level here and just, you're good to go, right? So I'm thinking maybe I can do like those windows. What are they called? I forgot what they're called. These guys, barred windows. If we did something like, oh man, I need some parts. So we do that. We can go even further with it. All right. And then I kind of wanted to create like a little catwalk area on the side here. I don't know how that's going to look though. Can I do this? This is interesting. All right, so when I jump up here, it's guaranteed that I go in. I don't have to aim for the door. And that's at ground level, so that'll be fine. Or do I fill this in? I'm not too sure what to do about it. I kind of wanted to create like little supports specific for where the mag pads connect. Frank. So, I see what you're saying, actually. To create an airlock right here, right? Let me grab a door. Let's see. I didn't think about doing an airlock because I felt like it was going to be too tight in here. But if it was maybe, like, is this too tight? That's too tight. What if it was like here? And basically you have this little sector to depressurize, pressurize. I would love to have a refill station here. How big is the refill station? Like for small grid. Oh, it will not fit here. Oh. It's like while you're depressurizing, you have access to the refill. Would be kind of cool. Do they have side ports? They don't, and it has to be a large port for it to work. Can I push the door out one more block so I can have one in here? Oh, that would be so good. Unless they put it here. I mean, I could technically throw it here. I could put it right there. Let me see something. And then the cargo. What's the situation with the cargo port? I don't have that. No, okay. So it is what it is. Okay, a terminal, I meant. I mean, technically, if I have it on the outside, it's easier to just take care of things. Now I really want it over there. The thing is, I want this cargo access. That's the only thing I'm kind of upset about covering it with the, you know? Let's see something. What do I need for this? Cool. Easy access to hydrogen and everything. And the thing is, I could press I and get... Oh, it doesn't give you cargo access at all. Nope. That doesn't work. I do have an idea. That might work. So instead of having the oxygen tank here, right? Hear me out, hear me out. Here I go again. How many blocks are these? 1, 2, and 3. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. I could move the oxygen. No, I couldn't. No. That doesn't do it. That doesn't do it. I'm stuck. Okay. I just have to... I either bring the door out one more block, which would... I mean, technically I could. And then I put a conveyor over there, right? Which would then... Honestly, I think I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it like this. So I do have this here if I need it. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. It is a sacrifice I want. Okay. Let's get this guy in there. Right, like so. So we have conveyor ports everywhere, facing each direction here. I could then place the that I want in there. Right? And all I have to do for this to work is I don't need to take that out, I don't think. Let me see. Will it fit? Boom. And then I can cover this way by creating like a curvature here. The issue is that I won't have cargo access in the back here. It's the only situation, right? I don't have cargo access here anymore. But what could I do to have cargo access here? I mean, the building repairs up there. There's a mod called cargo terminals. Those are kind of cool. They look like the refill stations, but they're for cargo. Maybe I want to add another mod onto here just for that. Well, what I could do is put one on the outside. Is that too much? I feel like it's too much, but why not, right? And then over here, I feel upset that I don't have access to cargo there now. But let's test this out, okay? Let's do first things first. Let's go ahead and close this off. This can be the vent here. To depressurize this room. I'll leave it up that way. So I'll leave this on depressurized now. And then we close it off. You can put in set lights and things like that in here later, but obviously this is not going to work just now, right? Because we still have gaps in the armor here. But I want to try something different just to test it. Okay. I have the leak finder. Where's the leak? Find the leak. Okay. So, okay, so we know that it leaks through here. And what's the best way to go about this? I think this situation, we might just have to, you know, do something like this. Can I get away with that? And I would like to see that, if possible. And in here I could do like little hidden things like programmable blocks, blah, 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 things that I might need for that. This is the height that it needs to be to block it. So those are essential. They have to be there to airlock it, airtight it. But the problem here is that it's not going to do it on here. Yeah, it's going to, I have to lock that from the outside. So I could technically do that, and go up with these guys all the way like I did the other side, right? Then go here. Bam. And to get all of that airtight. Are we airtight yet? No, it's not going to be airtight right there. It's okay. It's okay. It's because it's on the outside. It's this sector. So for this, I would have to close it off. Urgh. Why do I have to want weird things? And then this kind of stuff happens. I was doing so fine with the cargo right there. Or do I just put the cargo back? What other option do I have? For an exterior refill station. I'm running out of options. I mean, these are so convenient. But they need the large port. I'm just gonna bite the bullet with it. It is what it is, you know? It's not gonna look any nicer than it is that it has to. So what I'll do is just try to pipe these off like that. And then here, okay, let's see if that closes it off. If that does, then I could put maybe an LCD there or something to make it look cool. Oh, the forgot. The unknown signal. Boom. All right. We are pressurized in here. This pressurizes us. Okay. We can do this stuff here to close that off. Oops, there's one already up there. I don't know, I could put some plushies or lights or something in there, you know. What do we do? Some corner lights here. Something like this. Bottom and top. Bottom and top. Cool. So now we have lighting in here. What signs do I have? Arrow, AI power, no. There's one for depressurization. Atmosphere, is that the one? Construction. Oh, there's an airlock one. Yeah, we can do an airlock mechanism here. We can do no atmosphere beyond this point. I like the little X's for the eyes of the astronaut. It's like, close your helmet or you die. Okay, this works. So what does this look like? We got some lighting going on here. I could play around with this here. Like I don't consider this the final product yet, but it's functional for now, right? So this would technically be depressurized at all times just to make things quick to go in and out of here. So like depressurized it takes all the oxygen out of here, puts it in the tank. I open it up, close it. I don't lose any air. And this could be my, my my good area here. And then I can do another door here. Not that I need it, but technically if I had guests in here or something like that, right? Not that I plan on, but let's say this section right here. I think it would be. Let me see. There, right? Am I in the... Oh yeah, I didn't finish this flaring. It's because I need to close that off for it to pressurize. So I open a door. Open your... Oh no, it's right in front of the... Oh no, it's... I went forward too far. Let's do one more. It would be here? Is that correct? Yeah. So then that closes off that sector. Right? Something like that. And just to pressurize this section here separately as well. Excuse me. So I would go in here, look up, I can get into the cockpit, right? That's one option. I don't think I want to... I want to kind of design this a little different. Because that's technically not going to be walkable space up there. Because I'm just going to click the button to go up there, and that's that. But I want to make it look like maybe there would be some little stairs here or something. Where are my scaffolding? Yeah. Give me blocks. Can't withdraw girders there, but I don't know. What if I did something like, right? This. These kind of look like stairs. Technically, right? And I could still go to the end of here. Fine. And I need to get out. Yeah. And I can get these guys finished. Ugh, I need more steel. What's going on with the steel plates? Well, are we out of iron? We are. Inventory, refineries. Oh, this is why. This is why. We need to make more iron. Okay. But yeah, I kind of want to just finish this flooring here. Ugh. It's gonna be a second. Okay, now we got some. Take 3. So I want to finish this flooring. I want to finish this flooring and go see how comfortable that would look like from the inside, right? So this is the belly, the underbelly of the Rover. I kind of want to make it feel like, I don't know, maybe put some glass here. I don't know what would be the way to go about this. You know, I feel like pressurization would be about here on these guys. Maybe. Let's do another test and see what kind of pressurization we're achieving here. Things are not pressurized in here, right? clearly we have some gaps going on. So let's start doing another pressurization test here, right? So let's do find leak. Find a leak. Find it. There we go. Okay, so clearly these tanks here are not going to be pressurized, right? And that means that I can only place blocks here, up to here. So I need to create something that's going to create a border here, right? And it might just be a boring wall to make this happen, but we don't know yet. Maybe, right? I kind of want to put lights and things in here. But let's see something. Let's get these guys, right? And for these guys, I'm gonna go with weldless. Yeah. So technically, I could start closing this off by doing this. Or a piece of glass here, really, right? Would have to be something like that. There's a leak here as well. So we gotta close that off. The cool thing is that side closed, right? Let's see here. Does this work? Does this work? Not yet. No. Okay. So we are still leaking from over here. Now, is it a matter of just putting these guys here in that corner? Does it make it stop? Not gonna work that way. Maybe one more layer on the bottom here. Let's see what stops this leak. Will you stop it? Stop leaking. Stop leaking right now. Okay. It's just not cooperating. I mean, are we talking about this now? Because it's going behind it? I'm out of steel again. Let me get some more steel plates. Should be good for now. Okay. Close you. Close you. Where's the leak? Yep, that's not it. I mean, do I have to literally close everything like this? That's not going to leave much room for a bedroom or something in here, is it? It still leaks through there. Yeah. Let's see. Come on. Give me something. Yeah. Okay. So I would do glass on the top ones. Just because I want to be able to see those lights for the hydrogen tanks somehow, you know? Oh, come on. Give me more stuff. There we go. I think that would be kind of cooler than just nothing to be seen over there. At least you can see the level of the hydrogen. Oh, now it's this cargo. Okay. That means I have to connect that. Okay. Gotcha. Let's maybe do this. And let's maybe do this. See what's happening here. What? I can't place stuff there? Oh, this is so annoying. I need it to be something different for it to work here. So maybe one of these guys. Let's go. Does that stop you from leaking? Sheesh. But I need that for the vent. Are we pressurized? We're pressurized. Oh my god. That ate up so much space in here. Can I take these out? Or is that going to depressurize me? It depressurizes. And the thing that's kind of sucks, I was planning on putting the cryo over here. I guess that's not going to work. And any of these that are taken out, okay, that can be taken out. Can this be taken out? Nope. No, that can't be taken out, as a matter of fact. None of it can. Huh. Well, that's a little bit disappointing. Because I really wanted to put some beds and things here, maybe a cryo. But the issue is, like, if I take that out, right, we depressurize. Right? So I don't really have many options here. Let's see, bed. Or bunker, or whatever it's called for the small grid. I think it's this one. Why don't I just put them all together? I don't get it. Right, for example, if I put that here, then it's still going to leak. And not only that, but it doesn't fit. Because it's longer. Hmm. Could I get away with other things? But what if I put them, like, here? It's going to be a whole other nightmare. Right? If I have the beds there, this could be the bedrooms. Wish me luck on that one. I'll come back to it. But, like, what am I going to do here? I wanted to put some detail in this room, and now it kind of took away all the space I was going to use. I'm not too sure what to do here now. Not too sure. You know what? I need a break from this space. We know it's pressurized. That's important, right? We know that it's pressurized, and that's what's important. Leave that pressurized. Let's go work on this section here for a little bit. So for here, oops, wrong button. There should be a vent right there. There isn't. I didn't put a vent there. I put it in the other side. Where is there a conveyor port here for me? right here. Do I need to do it through the floor? Might. Oh, right up here. I can do a vent there. All right. Jump up here to drive. Might be interesting. Okay. I want to... I think I'm going to finish designing the cab section here, right? I'm going to work on that a little bit just because I'm getting a little frustrated with that whole no pressurization situation over there. And before I start deciding what I want to do there, let's focus on maybe the main skin, the outside skin of the Rover, and see what this cab is going to look like. So if I do this, right? I'm going to need to go off the side of these cargos because I need to pressurize all of this. I might have to do all plates there too to make it airtight. I don't know what's going to happen here just yet, but it might be one of these situations to make it look good. But I can do a vent aiming downwards here. Maybe like this. Right, so that'll pressurize everything. Yeah, you know what? Maybe not aiming down, but just out. That way I can see it from up here too. Yeah, something like that, right? And then I can check this and see if it will fit. It will. And the question is, how am I going to... This is not ideal. So this would be the interior downstairs closed up. I might go cut these off later and put windows there, but I'm not too sure how I'm going to deal with it just yet. Okay, so we'll leave it at that just for now. We have like some sectors here where we can do some fun stuff, right? So technically this isn't a really a walking section. It's more of a... It's just the cockpit, really. It's all it is. But I can do seats here too. A couple of seats to have, you know, maybe a couple of friends want to ride along, tag along. They can just click on these guys. Yeah, let's see if that works out. Seat. And then here, I kind of want to do a nice dashboard and let's see what kind of a view I'll have here. Yeah. So that could be the roof, right? Cockpit. Whatever. And I would love to do this as a... Maybe, let me finish this sector really quickly here before I go into that top, just so I know how they're going to connect. Bam, bam. Like that. That. This could be just that. Because I already know I'm going to have to like create all this closing stuff here to make this happen, to make this pressurized correctly. So we can just stop beating around the bush and just do it, right? like something like that, that, and this would be the enclosure here. We can then, I mean, I could technically slope it, so I don't have to, yeah, wait, let's slope it instead of do that. Looks a little bit nicer, right? I think. What would that look like? Yeah, let's just do that. Perfect. Okay, cool. The thing is, this seat is on the same line as that. We do have a different seat that I think might work better. So it would be yeah, this guy. What is it called? Offset. The offset seats take one less block, or one less row. And that's fine, because it's still symmetrical since they're only side to side. I kind of do want to bring this forward one more block. Are the control seats in there too? No. No, 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 no. Control seat. Yeah. So I kind of wanted that. Yeah, maybe up here. So it was right on the block there. Let's go one more forward. That's all it is. I think that's kind of cool. Okay. Window. I want a window that is going to fit there. Let's see. Let me play around with these 2x3s. This is 2x3. Give me a 3x3. These things are huge. I think this could look interesting. Do I want to go one more? Can I even go one more? Technically, I could go one more. I just don't have the blocks. But maybe up here. Yeah, so we'll have block. I think I got this. I think I'm cooking here. Let me cook. We can do like 2 blocks. No, 1 block there. Yeah, 1 block. So we have a separation. Okay, let me get some parts for this. Don't need that many parts. Okay, like so. Boom. So that could be the ceiling, right? So all I have to do now is just connect everything to make them look good from the inside. And a few of these could be lights from the inside later. It could be, you know, anything they want to be. So something like this to start it off. I kind of want to do, what block would go here that connects them all? I think it's, open the spoon side. What? I almost ruined my lunch. I opened the spoon side of the seasoning bottle. Okay. So I assume you dumped a bunch of seasoning into your food. Oh man. I've done that with salt before. It's not fun. And I, as a matter of fact, did ruin my dinner at the time. But let's go ahead and continue to set this up like so. I don't know how the front here is gonna end up looking like, but I'll figure it out. And I think this is gonna be an interesting look from the inside. Oh, oh, okay. Let's go get some fuel. It's starting to look like a rover. All right. It's starting to look like a rover. So I will be back in 5 minutes. I need to take a quick 5 minute break. I've been on this for quite some time now. How long have we been going? Does it say? Somewhere around here it says how long we've been going, but um, I'm very happy. Oh, 4 hours 21 minutes. I do want to button up this rover a little bit more, and I most likely will. So here's the my spectator camera from when I last took a 5 minute break, right? And the planets that were here are all the way over there now. Look at the difference. I don't know if you guys remember, but look at the difference now. So I'll leave you guys with these. I'm going to take a quick 5 minute break and I will return shortly. All right, I'm back. Okay. Let's keep it going. Okay, I want to at least finish the cab and pressurize this rover today. Make sure it's very functional, and then we're gonna go on a quick roam. Hopefully, find other logistic posts. This vehicle would be great to grind down some logistic posts. So let's continue. Let's keep it going. I'm digging this front here. Let's get this block back out so that it can connect these parts like so and so. Oh, I got the wrong one. It's the, I think it's this guy. Yeah, this guy. I have to grind this one. Oh, I tabbed out accidentally. Come on, go back. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. Wrong button. So it's this block here. And it can close everything off here for me. And then I can set up my lights, because we're going to need some lights on this rover to be able to see where we're driving into, especially in this darkness. And I don't know how dark the other planets are going to be, but I'm sure other planets are going to have situations that are similar to this. So I think I want to do, I love these lights here. This is a mod pack for lights that I often use. I think they're just so cool looking. So it gives me a nicer visual than the average Space Engineers lighting that comes stock. But there we go. Very cool. So I can just connect my windows up here now. Let's see. I think the 1x2 flats here would be nice. So if I can connect these guys like so, right? That could be the front of the visuals here. I need more blocks, need more parts. Look at that. It's starting to look kind of interesting. I'm digging it. What am I going to do here? I think I need more blocks. I think it needs to be a little bit wider. Like so. And go another layer. And then we just follow along the design here. More blocks, more parts. Let's go. Very cool. I am quite 100% sure that I will, in the future, greevel this some more as we go. I tend to do that a lot with my rovers. I decide that they need more things and whatnot. So I think this could be just a nice beginning of the design here. And, you know, with future modifications. But let's see, what else can I do to close this off now? I think this guy can go right there. So we'll have one more piece of glass there. And I think I might have an issue closing it off with this angle. Yeah, I think that that might be an issue because I might have to do these differently. Let me take a peek here. So if I want to do the squared that follows that, I think it would be this, if I remember correctly. No. But basically I wanted to end it like that. So there is a block for this. I just don't know what it was. Not you. I might be in this sector. That one. Perfect. This is it. We're getting there. We are 100% getting there. Did I do the wrong one again? No, number 9. Yeah, this one. Put the inverted version of this, that one. And then I can do this guy. Yeah. Like so. So I think that the next piece of window would be like, what are these called? 1x2 face. I think this could fit in here. It might be able to work. Yes, that's exactly it. That's the one. Boom. And essentially, I could then close these off by something like this. It would have to be there. No, we could go here. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Like this. Okay, starting to look like a cockpit. I know it's been a while in the making here, guys, but we're getting there. Let's check this out. And I think to make it a little bit more interesting, I could maybe put these blocks like so. All the way up to the side of these chairs here. Do I want to go all the way up to the front? Maybe. Let me see what that looks like. Yeah, let's check that out. I might just go all the way around it. Like that. And then here, I can, let's see. Close them off like this. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Okay. I'm liking this. I'm gonna grind this guy out and this guy out. I'm not 100% sure what I'm gonna do on those sides yet. And I'm thinking maybe windows up front here, you know, be like the windows for the bedroom. Do I want to do that? But not like aligned, maybe one block in. I can do like wrong spot. I'm thinking something like this. So we'll have that, that. And then I could put 3 in the middle and close it off with regular blocks in between. Like that. That'd be kind of interesting. Let me know what you guys think. I'm just kind of freestyling it at this point. And I need to go inside. Yeah, and then I wonder if this will pressurize if I do it this way. I hope it does. I'm not 100% sure if it will. But then I could technically, you know, close this off with just regular blocks here. And I have a little bit of room to place stuff in front of the windows and whatnot. Let's close this here and this here. So this section should be pressurized now. Although it doesn't look like much in here yet. I do want to come back and decorate this. So we do have that pressurized. Okay. Are you pressurized? I need to switch this guy around so I can see the lights from down there. Let's see. Yeah, like that. Okay, let me do the leak finder. Find it. Where are we? Where's the leak? Okay, so it's leaking off the side of the H2O2s here. I'm just going to do regular blocks here to see what I can do to close off the air tightness. I hope this doesn't give me a hard time. Usually the survival kits do. No more leaks. They fixed the survival kits. They used to be horrible with this, but they're airtight now. This is beautiful. So this could totally be a bedroom, right? We can chill out over here. Where's my... Can't see anything. Why can't I see anything? Oh, I'm facing the bed over the wall. Here we go. This is more like it. Oh, this is cool. We are totally pressurized. I can reach up here. We can go driving. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. We got lights over there. I do want to, let's go ahead and close that. Oh, I do have a mod on my doors here. It's quality of life. I can set my doors to auto close in 3 seconds. So if I open it, the lights start blinking and it closes automatically. So I think I'll do that for all my doors here. Let's give it 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, closes. This section depressurizes, and now we don't lose oxygen. Let's do a 3-second delay on this guy. Bam! Look at that. This is cool. This could totally work. I want to kind of finalize this sector over here. But I think what I'm going to do is actually put a fender or like a bull bar up front here with these guys. I think this would be kind of interesting if I did this. Yeah, let's try that. And in between here, I could put some more lights. I do plan on creating a mud guard around these tires eventually. I'm just not sure that I'll be able to right at the moment. Let's see. What if I did this? This. Did something like that. Close these guys off. What's the block that goes here? Is it the... I think it's one of these. I have a hard time figuring out which block is which sometimes. That's not the one. It would be... I don't know. Like up here, it would be this. Right? Yes. No. I think it's got to be one of these. that block there. I think it's this one here as well. Mirrored. So light armor slope transition. So it's got to be this guy. Maybe not. There we go. And then something goes here. Which one? Is it from the other block? I think it's this one. Yeah, now it's that one. Okay. That works. So that connects to that. And then we can do like a little triangle one here. We can do something like this to keep these guys a little bit more. Okay. Something like that to keep this a little bit more. There we go. Oh, forgot about my fuel again. Let's go refuel. Oh man, I'm excited. We're getting there. Starting to look like a rover. Starting to look like a rover. Am I full? Yes, I am. Let's go. Let's see. Do that. And then I can just slope it all the way out. Like from here to there. All the way down here. Maybe to here. And then here we do maybe this guy. Like that. There we go. So I kind of want to put some more lights on it. I think the lights will make a big difference here soon. Let's see. There we go. I'm thinking this block. Lights. Let's get these guys. One there. One there. And then I kind of want two there and there. Let's get two lights there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's looking great. Light it up. Light it up. Sweet. Number 5, 4, I think it was 5. Oh, I was looking for specific windows. These guys here. I can do some grates there, there, and there to make it look a little bit more interesting. Man, this is I'm really happy with this. My batteries are dead because I've been letting the base eat them up. Let's see. I can close all this stuff out like that. Come on. Yeah, close all that out. Just like I did over here. Cool. That matches the shape of the engines there. Um, I want one of these guys up here. Boom. So if we need parts from up here, we can just get them. I'm liking this so far. I think that I'm kind of ready to play around with some colors. Um, just as an overall. I know I still need to do this back section here, and I'll think about what to do there soon. And there's some more parts to start playing around with, but overall, I'm really digging this rover. I think it's looking cool. I think it can be a decent addition here to the situation that we got going on. Um, I think it's time to go ahead and take it for a spin. I kind of want to do a really cool tryout with it. I think maybe I need to go get a load of let's see what we need, and I'll make a decision. Ingots. Ingot. Let's see. Cargo. Give me like a regular big cargo. This guy. I'm gonna push all the ingots over there. Iron, nickel, silicon, cobalt, gold, uranium. Those are the ones that we have. Let me just see if I can stack all the ingots that I have, just so I can get a quick assessment of how much and what I need. There's a little bit of platinum in here too. Silicon. All right. I think we're good on iron. We could use a little bit more nickel, maybe a load of silicon, maybe a little cobalt. I know I'll need more gold once I start building the large grid. Uranium is always necessary, right? We got 17 uranium, so maybe a load of uranium. I'm gonna go for a quick spin, and I want to do some tests with this rover. I want to go play around with it and see how I feel about it. I do want to fortify this sector here, just in case something happens out there while we are at it. So I'm gonna put more blocks here too. But I'm not sure I'm ready to really close off this back section yet. This is more just so if I hit something, I'll be okay. Like we can go for a nice... Why don't I just... Yeah, why not? Let's do something weird. I don't know what this is going to end up being back here, but for right now, this is it. More iron. More iron. It's always more iron. Let's see. And then I'd like those window blocks again. These guys. To be here. Yeah. Just do a bunch of them here. Just make them look like catwalks. I can still walk through the middle here. I think that'll be nice. Okay. I think it'll be nice to do that. There we go. Interesting, interesting. Let's keep it going. Oh, more things. Girders. We're gonna be chewing through some girders here. All right. Let's pop this stuff out. And yeah, this is kind of cool. I can dig it. What I would like to do right underneath where the let's get a right underneath where the landing gear is. I'd like to get some of these guys going. Let's go get materials. Okay. So if I did something like this, right? There and there. There and there. Can I then... Or I might need maybe like a half. I don't have any blocks on me. I don't have materials. Just something for it to attach to. Something like that. There we go. The landing gears will reach it. Just makes it look a little bit more supported, I think. And I can always run up here, jump over here, get into the... All right, we are depressurized. I mean, there's oxygen on this planet, so it's not horrible that we're having this situation going on. But let's go. There's a lot of blocks to name and rename here. First thing I need is to come up with a name for this rover. I have no idea what I'm going to call it. And also I need to greeble it. I'm still not 100% happy with it. I still need to do more to it. But for now, I think this is a good start. Let's get the control seat and do the handbrake situation here. Handbrake on off. And let's disconnect. Let's go. I did not put an ore detector on this, and I do need one. I do need an ore detector on this rover. So let me get that before we head out. And I think the ore detector can most likely go... Where can I put it? You know, maybe here. Not there. Those are the slopes. Maybe here. Yeah. Maybe something like that. An ore detector here. Yeah? No. No, I don't love it. I gotta love it. Or else it ain't good. I think right here. Yeah, an ore detector right on the nose. Make it look like it's it should pressurize everything in there again. It should. All right. I might have to go make these parts or get them. Yeah, I got them. Okay, ore detector right there. Antenna. What antenna do I want to play with here? Can we get away with something big on this guy like that? Like something like this? Would that be cool? I think he's big enough. He can get away with that. Yeah, why not? And I think I can even do some little details like, here I go, you know, I'm supposed to be testing this. Welcome to my world, guys. I get sidetracked easily when it's like, ooh, shiny. Something new I can creeble. I think it'll look cool like that up here. Do I connect it? Bam, 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 bam. Or do I put something else in there? I don't know. Just leave it like that for now. Let's get some antenna parts. Let's go. Okay. Antenna or detector. Could use some more lightings on the sides and things like that. And I'll be honest, if I put them on now, they're just going to be temporary. But I'll throw a couple on here just for the sake of we're going out to drive. Maybe in between the wheels here or something like that. Hmm. One there. One there. Let's get one. None of these will work other than here. I would like one over this door here. Kind of been wanting one there. Yep. Maybe on the sides here, right? Like we can have one for these wheels. So we have some in the back. Left quarter. Yeah, let's go. And since we have the front bumpers, I kind of want the back ones. Yeah. Yeah, but it'll be open bumper because I still need to get through there. All right, it's something. Okay, I'm gonna go before I don't go. So let's go. This is cool. I'm digging this, man. This come out like crazy. It's a crazy build. Wheels. First off, let's raise the wheels back up to normal height. We were at 22 of strength. I'm gonna leave it at that temporarily until we figure out what we want to do. Okay, ore detector, make sure that's on and maxed. It is. Okay, GPS. Let's see, silicon. I'm going to go ahead and get a load of silicon. I believe this was my closer one. I think we're good on iron, but let's get nickel. See which nickel was closer. And uranium. I found a couple of those too. And gold wasn't too far. And I think it's already... let's see, AU. Yeah, it's already marked. So, what's the closest? Iron, nickel. We have silicon for... honestly, I can just do a roundabout. But uranium is 13. Let's go to the uranium. I kind of want to drive a little bit. Here we go, guys. The maiden voyage. The first ride of the, what are we going to call this behemoth of a rover? It was supposed to be a small rover. What did you guys let me do? I feel like the small grid, like really detailed builds, take way longer than the actual... Oh, there's a uranium for 4 kilometers here. They take way longer than the large grids sometimes. They can. I mean, I've had large grids where I spent way more time than I should have. I didn't even consider magnesium, but we do need magnesium. I have 2 locations for magnesium as well. Whoa, big rock. Oh, magnesium is right here. Let's go ahead and get it. Because I will be needing to make some bullets and things like that for these turrets. But yeah. So what do you guys think? It's a bit of an insane build. I mean, obviously it's overkill, right? Let's be honest. There's a lot of things that can be simplified and just be done so much quicker and more efficiently. But in my opinion, the fun of playing this game is creating weird stuff like this. You know? That's exactly what the fun part of it is to just be creative, make things that, nobody else has ever made or thought about and never did. I don't know. But let's go get some materials. So we let these doors close. We don't lose air. We depressurize. Yeah, we are good. Back onto the miner. The miner is, what do we have on the miner? A little bit of ice. That's fine. A lot of bit of ice, actually. Engines. Engines. We have way too much ice. Let's burn some of it. Let's get batteries. What are we looking like? Fully recharged 4 hours. Fully recharged 2 minutes. Yeah, let's roll. Oh, I need to leave those there though. Cargo. Oh boy, I forgot to unload my cargoes. I'm a mess. I'm not gonna be able to bring much back because of that now. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. But I will at least get a load of magnesium. At least that. Let's grab that. I mean, it's not like we're too far from the base. I can just go back, unload, and come back out. I think this will be a fun little experiment to see what we can carry. I mean, I want to drive it fully loaded, see how it feels. I still want to maybe put parachutes on it. I'm thinking maybe I might drop it onto a planet at some point. There are so many different ideas of what to do with this rover, and I haven't even scratched the surface yet. So let's see. Let's go ahead and I'm going to get my sorters and I'm going to set them for ice as well. Because I have way too much in the rover right now, more than I can deal with, to be honest. And until I do have an H2O2 on the base, but it's not even chewing all that stuff yet. And my tanks are probably full. So we're going to be running on ice as long as we're out here. Because it's the cheap source of power. It's just it. So let's check that. That should, yeah, eject my ice now. We should be good. Let's go. Oh, the build and repair is on, and it's gonna collect all the stuff I'm sorting out. I forgot it. I forgot that the build and repair does that. Well, got plenty of ice. There we go. I need to open up a little bit more space here. This is cool though. This is working out. I want to make sure I'm not directly underneath the rover. Okay, we're good. All right. What's the difference if the sorters are on or not with this build and repair? It's just taking everything back. Everything I'm dropping is just picking it up. I mean, technically, we can stay out here forever now with this rover, but I'm going to dump as much as I can. There we go. Perfect. Back into the rover. Oh, look at that. Let's throw stuff in there wherever it fits. Hide empty. We got one. Perfect. I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up another load while I'm here. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up another load and load up the rover as much as I can with the magnesium because we're gonna need it eventually anyways. So I might as well just take advantage that I'm here. That way I won't have to come back here for quite some time. Try to aim it at the purest of the magnesium here so I don't have to deal too much with the ice. But it doesn't matter. It's going to happen regardless, but we'll keep spitting it. Look at that. We're getting a good chunk of it, though. 24K. Okay. This is... It's pretty effective. It's pretty effective. And if it wasn't for me forgetting to unload the cargo of the rover, we could be coming back with way more right now, but I forgot. Look at that. The black holes are over the horizon over there. Remember, it was all the way up on top. Yeah, man, these planets are moving. They are moving for sure. Do not want to park there. I need to set my magnetic plates better for this rover. There we go. All right. I think that's a good chunk. Oh, I need to turn those off. It's a good chunk. And I'll be able to... yeah, there goes the build and repair picking everything up. I should be able to see what's going on here now as far as weight goes, right? Because we are full. Look at that. That red line underneath over my hotbar there. We are completely full. So I want to take a look at, first things first here. Our wheels are still... okay. I don't even have gyros on this thing. I just realized. No, we're good. We are good. We got power. We got plenty of power. Let's go back to the base and unload. But wheels. I want to take all these wheels. I'm going to go ahead and max out the power. Just going to go ahead and do that. Do I want to increase speed limit? Not yet. Let me do more tests on it before I do that. I mean, the terrain here is pretty flat, but every now and then, like a little break in the ice or something pops up. I feel like I need to be able to brake fast enough and be able to protect myself against that. So I'm not going to go too crazy with the speed limit just yet. 40 meters a second, that's pretty decent. It's a good speed. What are you? Oh my god, see, look at that. Things just pop up. Lights. I need to do all sorts of things here. Get these lights, max them out. Interior lights. I'm gonna go and max these guys out. The projection lights. Let's go ahead and max these guys out. These guys out as well. I want big lights. I want to see everything I'm doing. But yeah, we got a boatload of stuff. I think I have enough materials to pop a large cargo container into space. Again, we are not planning to stay here. That's why the base looks like garbage right now. But it will get better. Wheels, let's drop them. Let's see, height offset. I think it was about here that we looked at. Yep, there we go. Park it. I'm going to go ahead and throw, whoa, those engines are loud. I'm going to go ahead and throw a cargo container over here. I'm just going to do it. Boom. That's not the best spot because of the windmills. Does this get in the way if I put them here? It is what it is. It's going. Because I'm gonna try to get as much stuff as I can now. I'm gonna do a quick run around and get myself set up for the next big build, which is going to be the carrier. We need something to carry this. We're going to need a big carrier to carry this thing across the planet. But I am very happy with how this came up. I'm very excited. I think it's gonna be very useful. I kind of want to do like a decline section here. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I might do some flaps, mud guards, or whatever on here. I kind of want to do them here too. This is something that I might design in the near future. However, I think today's mission has been accomplished, which was to build a rover. Of course, there's more things to do, but this allows me to log off happy with the feeling of accomplishment, you know? Got everything I needed to get done today. Obviously, there's still a lot more to be done, but that's a problem for future Siberia. For those of you guys who have joined me today, I just want to say thank you so very much. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, it's been great to participate with you guys in this build. Whoa, I kind of want to go take a look at it from a different angle here. It's been really cool, you know, and I'm very happy with how this build came out. So let's clear this stuff off. Just give me logistics. That's it. That's the only one I want. There we go. Man, this is kind of a cool situation here. Where's my rover? Let's take a peek at it from over here. Look at that, man. What a beast. What a beast of a rover. Way bigger than I thought it was gonna come out like. This is kind of crazy. It really is. Yep, and I'm gonna have to paint it. I still want to paint it. Make it look a little nicer. There's a lot more that I can do here, for sure. But I think in terms of functionality, getting everything that I needed running, functioning, I think that I accomplished today. And once again, guys, I just want to say thank you for joining, for participating. Thanks for all the lovely comments today. You guys have been great. And I will catch you again on the next Adventures of Siberia. I may or may not stream again tomorrow, depending on what pops up. If not, I will see you again on Saturday. Siberia out.